thunderclap amongst the trunky deeps. No bird makes sound, no creature moves to break the dripping air. And the Christian, he raises his hands up to his mouth, but you know a whisper he cannot dare. The jailer looks indifferent to him. A routine morning waters did for him. A misty, wholesome morning drinks the Christian's heart with grin. The rope is slung and the noose is tied, and the Christian's neck, it is thin. The block is raised, he stands erect, the rope beneath his chin. They pull the block and the Christian drops. He hangs above the sin.
Well, hello. It's been a while. Get the fucking stream soon out of here. Fuck off. It's been a little bit. Hi, everybody. I'm sorry to have, I'm sorry to have clickbaited people thinking that Captain Alex was going to be here. As far as we know, he's still fucked off. There's been, like, no Captain Alex updates. If you have to go because of that, you can. However, we do have Brian Mullins and Mighty Pups on the docket. There's been some stuff happening with Mighty Pups Fanboy, which is perhaps of interest. Sadly, he deleted some of the videos that seemed particularly interesting, but we got stuff. We got some old friends. We may have some new friends. And the other part of that is plain to see. Hello, everybody. Yeah, it's been a little bit. It's been almost a month since the last stream. I usually like to have at least 2 per month, but I wasn't feeling it. And then the latter part of July there, I was just kind of like, do I want to stream? I did want to stream, but I didn't really have anything I felt like streaming. I didn't have anything I wanted to stream. I just kind of wanted to do it. But, I like to make sure everybody's, entertained. I don't want to show up and, I come correct or I don't come at all. That's the name of the game. It was nice to start the stream with some Comus. A lot of people in chat were enjoying the Comus, the gnome music. Somebody has been asking me, I think it's Crocodilius, has been asking me to do the song Drip Drip from the same album. Except that song is 10 minutes and 51 seconds. And I'm not Kino Casino, so when I start my streams, I try to start them within a half an hour of the stream starting. That's something I've learned. I've been critical of Kino Casino before because there's a lot of yelling and screaming and triangle banging, but at a certain point I was like, is that really different than me playing Yakuza music and screaming over it? Not really. No, I can't. That's unfair. That's unfair. And they have some good coverage of some things, but yeah, when they start their streams, sometimes it's like a fucking half hour plus. I could just start a stream with Octavarium and just do the whole fucking thing, and it's just like, yeah, I'm here, I'm just listening. And people in chat are gonna start getting antsy. They're like, where is he? Bro, it's been 20 minutes, where is he? It's you know, I'll just be there. I'll just be like, hello. You know, but hello everybody. Not too much has gone on in my life. I got into New Vegas again, and that's been an enjoyable experience. Downloaded some new mods. If anybody's into New Vegas and you haven't tried the Long 15 mod, it's like an expansion made by fans, basically, and it's really good. Great voice acting, almost entirely throughout. There's one character who I talked to briefly who sounds a bit like he has autism voice, but other than that character, it's mostly been like pretty high quality stuff. I really recommend that. Let's see, there was I had a whole like rant on I think the last episode of Loud Equals Funny, the podcast I do with Bane and Tristan. I had a whole rant about my nightmarish, ghoulish experience trying to mod Skyrim, because I wanted to use one of those Nexus like collections where it's like fucking a bunch of mods in one. I picked one. It's Gate to Sovngarde. It's like the hyper truncated version of my rant that went on for 40 minutes. It's really a nightmare to use the fucking Vortex mod downloader thing, and sometimes it'll download all the stuff and none of it'll work, and then sometimes it will work, and it turns out the most popular mod collection on Nexus is kind of a giant piece of shit. There's stuff to like about it, but there's a lot of like really glaring flaws where I'm like, wow, it's amazing that like these are in here. It's amazing that this is, you know, the most popular one on the site. Very like heavily updated. It was like, I think it was updated like the day before I downloaded it too. And yet you walk through like Windhelm and there's just like buildings where there's a roof on one side and then on the other side it's invisible. There's like archways. You'll walk through an archway and you'll just be teleported out of the city and into like main Skyrim, where you are now inside of the LOD model of the city from behind the walls. If you've ever played Skyrim, you know that there's like walls around the cities. You walk into the city, it's a separate thing from the main Skyrim, but when you're out of the city, you can kind of see like houses and stuff behind the walls. So there, in I think Whiterun, there's a fucking archway where it looks like you're just walking into just another part of town, but then it teleports you out of the city into like a shitty fucking like LOD model where you're clipping through the ground. Most popular mod collection on Nexus, by the way. This is why Morrowind and New Vegas, I just like I put the mods to get the mod list together myself, you know. And then there's conflicts where everything fucks up a little bit, but then you know what it is, because you've only, oh, I just put like 3 new mods in, it's gotta be one of those. And it's not like a needle in a haystack thing where it's like, okay, which fucking mod out of the 2,000 that are in this fucking collection is causing my shield to hover 2 feet off of my back. Oh, it's this, after extensive fucking searching, it turns out that it's a certain thing, but it's like, no, I don't want to have to search through the fucking haystack for which one it is. Let's see. There was a before we get into things, I have to formally announce my beef. semi joking. There was a video yesterday that was put out by a GTA speedrunner named English Ben. And I liked some of his stuff in the past. I've enjoyed watching his stuff. He's got a decent channel. But this is now the second video of his that I've seen where it's basically him, like, denouncing a GTA, a very impressive looking and interesting looking GTA mod made by, fans of GTA. At great personal risk, possibly, because you know how litigious Take-Two is. The fan-made mod, unfortunately, one of the developers of the mod said some mean words or something. Yeah, he did a heckin' racism, so, he has to make a video about it where he calls them scum in the thumbnail. And it's like, man, I enjoy your speedrun videos. I enjoy your challenge run videos. I'm not gonna watch this channel anymore, though. Like, that's just kinda... I don't know. I just... very distasteful. We're not gonna watch the video, because it's like... I don't know. There's no point, really. It's a long video, and I think it would be of limited interest to most people, but I just wanted to formally announce that I've got beef with this other YouTuber. Not really. I mean, like, I don't care. Like, do what you want to do, man. But, I just think it's interesting to just... No, you know this mod where they're putting the entirety of the United States in GTA San Andreas? That's no good because someone involved said a bad word. And I'm just like, okay. Well, I mean, there's allegedly other stuff involved in why he's making, like, a cancel call-out video on them. Or whatever. Maybe some of it's valid. I don't know. All I know is, to be honest, I didn't watch the whole video. I did just kind of skim through it with the transcript and like, oh, okay. How many times does the word racism come up? Okay. Alright. That's why your edgy Grand Theft Auto channel, sir. How dare someone do racism. As I said on my server when I posted the video, I was like, bro, it's 2026. Nobody fucking cares about slurs anymore. Stop. We got, like, real problems in our lives now. We don't need to worry about slurs. Anybody from Spain? Speaking of real problems in your lives, there's been some stuff going on there. We don't need to get into it. Maybe I'll do a video talking about some of that stuff. Kind of like that Canada video I did. I tentatively last thing before we get started on the content that you're all here for. I know people are stomping and kicking their feet because there's no users yet. Which I gotta say, by the way, some of the like user audience, you guys need to fucking chill. You're like ruining it for me and for a lot of other people. There's a lot of times where it's like, I'm gonna look at Pro Jared today. That's not a man-child reviewing a VHS tape! I don't want it! It's like, man... Listen, I enjoy it too. I love Mighty Pups Fanboy. I'm in love with Mighty Pups Fanboy. You know it's true. You know it's true, but... I don't know, just like, relax. Some people get very annoying. Some people are 2% less autistic than users, and they're like fucking they need to chill. But last thing, I tentatively want to say I believe August will finally be the month of SSG4 video. I've been dicking around too much, and now I want to, like, actually get it done. It's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long time editing it, but I'm, we're in talks. My people have spoken to his people. We're going to get this production out, hopefully. And for anybody who got clickbaited by Captain Alex in the thumbnail, I'll just say, it's been a long time since I've done a Captain Alex video too. It might be ambitious to try to do both of those in the same month, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try for that, along with some other goodies, perhaps. Anybody remember Aunt Bibby? Well, we're gonna get started here. Sorry for the delays. It's been a while since I've done a stream. I had to reach out to the community a little bit. Firstly, I wanted to take a look at this old friend. Some people may remember. I've done a couple of clips about him in the past. One of them did quite well, so you may be familiar with him if you've seen the video about the creepy AI fox arguing in favor of legal CP. I think I don't put words in my mouth that that's exactly what that video was about. It's very hard to understand what the fuck Brian Mullins is ever getting at. If you look at the description, I think it says something like, AKA the what the fuck is Brian Mullins talking about this time stream. But we got some Brian Mullins, and the reason we have Brian Mullins is because he specifically tagged me in this recently. I'll bring this up on stream here. Here's the final one. I hope that DeadwingDork gets a chance to watch all of these 5 warning trailers. And it's something called Falling Maple Orange. I'm gonna spoil it for you. Yes, it has to do with people eating children at Christmas. Yes. It's still about that. It is still about that. For anybody who doesn't know who Brian Mullins is, I like the idea of somebody who doesn't know who Brian Mullins is, and I spoil it like, don't worry guys, it's about people roasting and eating children's butt meat at Christmas. In case you were wondering. You know, no one was wondering that. Unless you know who Brian Mullins is, and you're like, really? Again? Yes, he hasn't stopped, but now it's more specifically about Canada. Among other things, I don't know. He wants me to watch these. Maybe he liked my Canada video, you know? Among the people who enjoyed my Canada video, I had an elderly native man who thinks he's being gang stalked. I had a flat earth lady. That was cool. So, you know, I'm really spicing things up here with my... I gotta get some of the, like, user autists out of the community, and I gotta replace them with flat earth people that genuinely, unironically believe in flat earth. And so maybe that's Brian Mullins. Maybe he... I mean, you know, this indicates to me that he probably saw at least one of my Canada videos, and he's been doing... This is the 5th one. But it's not just 5. He's been... I'll show this here. Let me see. Can I get to the... Oh, fuck. Of course Of course I haven't streamed in a bit, and I forgot that now... It didn't used to be like this. The stream deck that I have that can, like, you know, function as a soundboard or whatever, the stream deck, didn't used to require the fucking app to be open on my computer. I used to be able to use it without the program being open, but now... now it does not do that. Yeah, get to the fucking fireplace. There you go. So, yeah, Brian Mullins. And this is just his main channel. We don't know what he's got going on his other channels. On all his 14 channels, we don't know what he's got going on, because he's got enough going on just the main channel here. And, you know, it's been a little bit since we've looked at him, but as you'll see, as of, like, 4 months ago, and I love the way he does this, by the way. He has all these fucking videos slated to come out in, like, October or something. He has these fucking videos ready to premiere. I hate this shit. You'll see users do this, too, where it's like, somebody's got a fucking video premiering in 3 years, you know, and they just have that on their channel, and it's like, I'm not sitting in the fucking waiting room, man. You know, but a couple months back, oh, well, never mind, I guess, because, wow, this actually goes back a ways. At some point in time, between when I last looked at him and now, and it looks like it was about 7 months ago, he got really into talking about Canada. So, you know, you've got your usual stuff here. The roast game, waste stats. This is 3.5 hours, by the way. Here's one that's 4.5 hours. And it's a compilation. But then, you start to get into Canadian roast game era turkey waste stats, Canadian stuff, and, a bunch of other random shit. Wreckfest gameplay, I guess? Okay. Canadian roast game era, numbers by the side dish. Looking back at Canada after the first of 3 culture shocks. Long form rant number 2. Well, honestly, that sounds of interest to me, but yeah, it keeps going with more Canada stuff. Not exclusively, and there's other stuff, but then we get into this, and here's your premiering videos. What will happen in Canada by Christmas Day? Will also mirror 1998. I guess this is going to be a big year for people roasting and eating children, I guess. So be on the lookout for that. If you see something, say something. The Roast Game Awareness Month, Edition 4, Trailer 1, Falling Maple Orange. And I don't know what that means, Falling Maple Orange. I know, maple, I get that, but that's like a slogan he's invented, which thankfully he has a video explaining what the fuck that means. Unfortunately, it is Brian Mullins, so his video explaining what it means will probably also be confusing and nonsensical. There's a great quote from him in one of the last times we looked at him, where he was delivering like an impassioned rant about fucking something creepy, probably. It's Brian Mullins. You can be sure it's probably something creepy and weird. But he said something to, like, make a point or, like, punctuate a statement. He said something, like the salmon that the goldfish served you instead. And I don't know what that means! So, Brian, he'll talk very impassionedly about things. And only he understands them. Let's watch. Brian Mullins, Falling Maple Orange, Trailer 1. One last thing, this is just the trailer, this is not the video. This is like when Mama Max kept putting out trailers for his big documentary about Camden Gerard Davis, and then the actual video just never came out because the trailers were insane enough that people just, clowned on him, myself included, of course, before he could even put that out. I don't think he ever wound up doing that either, but let's watch this 3-minute trailer. There's one up there that's 8 minutes, and it's a trailer for Falling Maple Orange.
Canada, a nation in
a liminal space.
Constant decline.
Yes.
The economy, the TDS-afflicted Prime Minister, a TDS-afflicted population.
Oh man, I think Brian Mullins might be spitting, actually. I kind of agree with everything you said so far. We're 11 seconds in to a Brian Mullins the Fox video, and I agree with every word he said.
Be it a minority or eventually full-on majority. After the culture shock of 2025 that led the country to end the post-roast game era, another
now
one...
we start to drift into whatever the fuck he's talking about. People have theorized that he's trolling before. He's been talking about this, Christmas butt meat thing for about a decade now. I don't think it's trolling. If it is, it's one of those classic cases, I've talked about it before, where it's if he thinks he's trolling, good for him, I guess. The only person he's, fucking with here is himself. The only person who's spent hours and hours of his life dedicated to quote-unquote trolling is him. And I kind of feel like the joke's on him, if that's the intention. I don't even think that's the intention. I think he does just believe whatever this is
imminent long before I can even describe it fully. Before the first Canadian senator loses power and loses their seat through representation by a then-to-be non-existent population, due to only 3 outcomes: suicide, migration, or becoming representatives and representations of themselves. Long before the first hint of foreshadowing can be felt by those whose blood isn't cold. As long as...
by the way, that Brian Mullins doesn't look even remotely like this Fox character with the buff pecs. As we saw in, I think, the last clip that I did featuring Brian Mullins, which was about a year ago at this point, he actually looks like SSG. He looks like a meathead wrestler type, with a bald, shaved head. He looks like the Untermensch, as I've described many other people looking like the Untermensch. He looks like the Der Untermensch.
The leaf has a chance to fall, so too will Canada as a nation itself. In an event I initially dubbed Falling Maple Orange on March 7th, 2026. I believe that by the end of the day, it resembles three things all at once: the death of Canada as a nation, a monumental and unheard of mass suicide event, and 3, the complete transition into not only the post-traditional Christmas dinner era, but also the post-Canada era. What
You're enjoying Christmas in August, everybody.
happens when enough of the population of any province or territory loses representation after most, or if not all, the people who had lived there before are dead, left, or choose to become representations of themselves and take as much land as they desire?
I don't know what the fuck that means. There's something to be said about what happens to Canadian culture when Canadians are a minority in their own country. There's definitely something to be said about that. However, I don't know. I don't think that's what he's getting at. I don't think anybody's shitting in the streets in this video, so I don't know what he's exactly getting at, you know?
Canadian senators, premiers, and even the Prime Minister lose all power to govern all of Canada. If the people that choose to remain in the land that once was Canada chooses not to vote for the next senator, premier, prime minister, or MP, then the whole system collapses. And finally, why the hell would Canada think it's a great idea?
Magic Mush, this is not an AI voice. This is just him. I don't think it's AI anyway.
To afford to be a nation after all this. With 105 Canadian senators, 343 members of the Canadian House of Commons, and only 13 premiers, we will only know how many deaths in this context it'll take for them to lose the power that was granted to them through elections, and how many people would have had to flee to save.
I think I've said this before with Brian Mullins, but it feels like there's a whole... I don't know, this is starting at chapter 5, it feels like there's something missing from this discussion we're having. Whatever he's talking about, I feel like maybe, I guess if you follow every roast game video he's ever put out, perhaps you would know what the fuck he's talking about. Maybe it would all start to make sense if you dedicated that much time to it, I guess, but when you just jump into a random video like this, Brian Mullins asked me to watch all 5 of his Canada Falling Maple Orange warning trailers, and this is the first one, and yeah, I mean, it makes no fucking sense. It kind of just it all just kind of resolves to being cuckoo babble. There's points where I'm like, yeah, that thing, what he said. But it's like a part of a larger discussion he's having where most of us are not involved in that discussion. And I just don't know what he's even trying to get at. I don't know what this fucking picture is back here. What this, liminal space is supposed to be. Maybe he just saw the Backrooms movie and he was really excited about it. I don't know. This is from a few months before that, so probably not, but, I don't know, what was the point of including this picture? You know what I mean? You can ask what he's saying and what it means, the words that he's saying, but more broadly than that, why this picture? What is this meant to convey in the scheme of what this video is trying to convey? It's impossible to know, frankly. It's impossible to know. Their
lives, and the potential for the Falling Maple Orange Jonestown allegory, where instead of a cult, it's an entire country that we're concerned about. This topic will be entertained in both weekends 1 and 2. While on the other hand, for weekends 3 and 4, what might actually end up happening in America will be entertained, like the Great Christmas Day Culture Shock-induced fast of 2026. Only time will actually tell in the 4th edition of
Culture Shock so is the Culture Shock of 2026 going to be that Canada is like mostly Indians and Somalians now, and they don't have Christmas dinner? Like, that's gonna be a culture shock for them when they come here, and then all of the white people around them are cannibalizing their own children for Christmas, and then they're just sitting there throwing trash into the nearby lake, and they're like, "What are they doing? What is going on? Oh my god, they are eating the children! Oh my god!" So, that's fair. That is fair.
Tuned and never miss a beat when these get scheduled and uploaded. Falling Maple Orange, possibly the most interesting topic I'll ever get into. Turgum Edition number 4, coming to premiere in public conversation this October, only
Turgum
from Brian Mullins the Fox.
Like, this is what I feared my Canada videos would be. This is what Redditors think my Canada videos are. Is just like he thinks he's making some kind of point. Bro thinks he making a point. Bro not making point. Bro just saying words and then showing the Canadian flag like that makes some kind of point. It doesn't. More videos about Canada to come after this. There are all the ones that are upcoming in, like, October, I guess. A Jonestown Massacre allegory for the Falling Maple Orange roast game. The worst case scenario for Canada. That might be the next title of my next Canada video, actually. I might steal that. Something about mass death. It's very cool. Warning for all Canadians and edition finale. And then there's another rant about Falling Maple Orange. This is how he came up with the term Falling Maple Orange. So when you watch that video, you're like, what the fuck is he getting at? Here he is trying to explain part of what the fuck he's getting at. Let's watch it. If you're too offended or easily offended, seek professional help. Amazing that this fucking guy's telling other people to seek professional help. Well, if I'm in Canada, the only help they'll give me is SSRIs or MAID, so, like, I guess I'm fucked. Seek help, bozo. It's Brian Mullins! Trigger warning.
Hi everybody,
yes.
I am Brian Mullins the Fox.
Here he is, horribly, I mean, like, did he even consider, like, cutting out the fucking black? Did he try and just, like, not figure out how to do it? It's like a 3-click process in GIMP, bro. I don't think he even tried, necessarily. So here he is, over a black background, while he's in I guess a different, like, backrooms house. This one's not even backroom. This is just like an old house where there's windows, there's like curtains, it's just a house or maybe an apartment, whatever, but it's like an older building, I guess, with nice wood floors and everything. What the fuck is this getting at? Why does he have these backgrounds for his videos? Maybe he looked up Maple Orange on Google Images and just got these, like, fucking, like, Craigslist listings of, like, an apartment. Or if it's Canada, maybe it's Kijiji. Just some apartment listing in, like, Thunder Bay, Ontario. In Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan, there's an apartment that is just this apartment, and he just found this by looking up Maple Orange, because the floors are orange maple. Maybe that's what it is. I have no idea.
Back to you with the first short-form commentary I've made in a long time. And before I get into today's topic, I will explain why I've been very busy this past month or so. Number 1, I have focused the vast majority of my time on the production of the 4th edition of Turgum and my relatively new
Turgum.
conspiracy series known as
on Kijiji, then 16 Bangladeshi guys will live in that room soon. So true. So true. Yeah. Not even just this house, but specifically this room that we're looking at.
Brian Mullins' The Foxes, Conspiracy Digs, and Deep Dives. Number 2, the week-by-week rigmarole when it came to balancing out my production strategy kinda got in the way. That saves the most of my time. Number 3, and this is important, and it's the final one, I haven't had that many ideas as to what else to talk about before I started scripting this video. So with all that out of the way, let's begin.
He scripts these fucking things?
Now, let me explain myself on how I came up with the name Falling Maple Orange, what it actually means, and what exactly...
I like the fact that the YouTube subtitles, the auto subtitles, know to capitalize Falling Maple Orange just like a title, like he did. I was watching a video the other day about Morrowind, and it was like auto AI subtitles or whatever. The guy in the video mentioned the town of Seyda-Neen, and the subtitles knew well enough that it was a video about Morrowind to substitute in the town Cedrith Mora, but not, it didn't get the town right. It got a completely different town that sounds nothing like that. I don't know how the YouTube subtitles work. You'd think that if it has the information to know, oh, he's talking about Morrowind towns, that it would get it based on the name, and not just completely a random other town. But, you know, then sometimes it'll know that Falling Maple Orange is a title, so it's, you know, I'm impressed.
Led me to come up with the idea of this happening at all. Firstly, let me explain what exactly led me to come up with the idea of Falling Maple Orange before I came up with a name for it in the first place. One time, sometime 2 or 3 weeks before March 7th, I thought back the one time I made a comparison between the roast game and the Jonestown Massacre in 2025 and early 2026, and then suddenly it dawned on me. There was just a bit of foreshadowing came up in my mind, in my head. Just like that one bit of foreshadowing that I missed about Trump disinviting Democrats and leftists from Christmas dinner. This dark bit of foreshadowing had a thought of an upcoming mass suicide in my head. The reason why it might...
A mass suicide in my head. That's like me every time I watch Brian Mullins. All my brain cells are just like, I can't take it anymore! Start jumping out of fucking windows, you know?
Might take place and why I had the thought at all. And now let me explain how I came up with the name Falling Maple Orange. I wanted to come up with any nickname that encapsulates mass suicide, Trump derangement syndrome, and Canada into one event.
Oh, Orange! Orange, you glad your president isn't Trump? I get it. Orange Man. That's okay. Well, I mean, but you just like took... I get, like, falling and maple, and I get orange, you know, even, if that's what you're getting at, but, like, you just kind of threw 3 words together that don't really, have any significance in the positions they're in. It's kind of like the name Zero Dark 30, or something like that. I think maybe that's what he was going for, is a title kind of like that. You know, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot or whatever. I think he might have been trying to go for something like that. Falling Maple Orange. So Orange is Trump, and we're falling because we're all gonna kill ourselves. Well, that is happening. That's made. I guess there's nothing wrong with his title, technically. You know, like, all the pieces fit. I know the pieces
one
fit.
Day. And then on March 7th, 2026, it finally hit me. I finally came up with the name in the first place. And now let me finally explain what the hell it all means. Falling refers to another way of saying dying in a more metaphorical way. Maple refers to the tree that the leaf on the Canadian flag comes from, and the maple leaf itself being a symbolism.
Okay, being a symbolism. Everyone knows what the maple part means, bro. Like, you don't have to explain the maple part. That's fine. I even understand what all the words are getting at now, but why did you pick the title Falling Maple Orange? I guess that's succinct. That's more succinct than like Orange Man is going to make all the Maple Leafs kill themselves or whatever. You know, like that's a shit title. So I guess Falling Maple Orange. It's got people guessing too. I guess I understand.
Icon of Canada. And finally, the orange part refers to President Trump, which libtards and conservatives alike refer to him as Orange Man. This portion of Falling Maple Orange puts a perfect amount of emphasis on Trump derangement syndrome and how extreme it'll get on Christmas Day this year. Oh, and before I forget to say it in any video like this in the near future or distant future, I'll say it right now. The sticky note, not the brand sticky note, just some moggy paper note that Jim Jones initially caught wind of and read on November 17th, 1978, about these two people wanting to get out of Jonestown, having led him to be so paranoid, as if he wasn't already just a schizophrenic cult leader like he was, to lead almost 1,000 people to their deaths out of complete paranoia.
Who's the Jim Jones of Canada? Is it Mark Carney? Who's our cult leader? Is it Trump? Is it Benjamin Netanyahu? I think it's him, probably, right? I don't know who the cult leader is of Canada that you're, like, comparing us to Jonestown. I don't think Brian Mullins is Canadian, so this is all just kind of, like him being, I guess, like, weirdly fascinated with another country, that isn't his. I just wonder, like, does the roast game happen in, like, Eritrea? Is there roast game happening in... I mean, let's go simple first. Does the UK and Australia, do they have the roast game? And then, like, if they do, like, like, Mongolia, does it have the roast game? Is this a worldwide phenomenon? Because it seems mainly focused on America and Canada at this point. That's mostly what we've heard about roast game has been America and Canada. Is it the West? Or is, like, what are we talking about with the roast game exactly, man?
The U.S. government is perfectly comparable to the news of the 45% acquisition of a formerly dying religious cable network that spawned you-know-what on November 17th, 1990.
I don't know what! I don't know what, Brian! I guess I do. It's the fucking roast game. But a religious cable network? What the fuck is he talking about? Was there a religious cable network in Canada in the 90s that, like, I'm sorry, go over that again. A formerly
religious cable network that spawned you-know-what on November 17th,
So it was formerly dying, and then the roast game started, and now it's a poppin' religious network. I mean, I guess if everybody was eating their children for Christmas, I would probably also start seeking God. You know, so I guess that's fair.
1998. And it's also perfectly comparable to what the environment and atmosphere Canada will be afflicted with on December 25th, 2026. Because all of it will stem from what Trump has said on Christmas Eve 2025. Him telling the press people, or the ones mainly on the left and not on the right, to have a Christmas dinner of their own after having looked at the festivities. And if I refer to the note Jim Jones reading about getting out of Jonestown as a sticky note, keep in mind that I don't mean the brand sticky note. I refer to it as such.
You already mentioned that. I don't care about, like, that it's the Walmart brand of sticky note, Brian.
Because of the damp and muggy climate of Guyana. Plus, the 1 day after pattern exists when it comes to the Jonestown massacre. Jim read that note on the 17th of November 1978, and then 1 day after, the mass suicide took place. And that one thing that happened before the mass suicide is the death of a bunch of journalists and Leo Ryan. Because he read it from someone that he mistook as Leo Ryan himself.
It's not even like the type of crazy where, like, everything is connected, you know? Like, Neil Breen. You know, you watch a Neil Breen movie and it's, as Red Letter Media put it, unfocused crazy. Where it's like, the fucking banks, the media, the, I don't know, hospitals, everything is like part of some digital Jesus conspiracy featuring aliens that he is like the center of. With Brian Mullins, it's like he'll just take like two completely unrelated things and find strange connections that aren't real connections, but his brain will make connections and form patterns between those two things. It's kind of like the manatees that write Family Guy episodes. It's like Mad Libs. It's conspiracy crazy guy Mad Libs. It's like, okay, we're doing Canada, and then he rummages around in a raffle hat or whatever. He pulls out a thing and Jonestown. Okay, you have 5 minutes to make a connection between the current state of Canada and Jonestown. Go, go, go! And that's how he makes his videos. That's how he, decides on what to do a video about. It's just like crazy guy Mad Libs.
And that's about it. I'm Brian Mullins, the Fox.
Oh, that's it?
This has been Short-Form Commentary number 28, and I am signing out.
Thanks, Brian Mullins, the fuck. Thanks, Brian Mullins. Very cool. Very cool video. So we got more random fucking videos about Canada and whatnot. And then just, other shit, too. I mean, it's a lot of roast game, but it's a lot of, what to do when we prepare for the obvious. Oh, it's another roast game video. Never mind. I saw this part here, and I didn't notice the title, and then it's another roast game video. He's got pet peeves in this one. More roast game here. More roast game here. And here we go. The first precise prediction about Falling Maple Orange by Brian Mullins, the Fox. Note that we're watching this and not how Odyssey Network's relaunch was a total failure. I guess this might be the failing religious network that he was talking about. Maybe that's it. But it was formerly failing, so, this could just be some other unrelated fucking thing. I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't want to click on that video as much as I want to, if that makes sense.
On December 24th, 2026, Donald Trump will get some sort of private invitation to Canada, where he and anyone else that comes with him can host a Christmas dinner. Instead of doing that again in Mar-a-Lago, Trump foolishly accepts the invitation. J.D. Vance warns of any potential assassination attempt that one may actually be successful. Canadian Prime Minister John Carney awaits the...
John Carney? Brother, if you're gonna make these videos, you gotta know the names of the people that you're talking about. I'm not gonna start believing about the roast game if you're coming at me with John Carney. Space Marine. John Carney. John Doom, yes. This is AI. Oh yeah, it is marked as AI. Oh, labeled as AI only due to AI vocals. So is this a fake voice? But we've heard him talking. His videos go back like a decade to before before AI was like an option. He was talking in videos. Is this an AI voice?
Event with blissful glee. Other Canadians outside of his bubble have extreme fears of what might potentially happen.
I think he is a little more well-spoken than he usually is. What a strange decision. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll make a video where it's just my AI voice and see if anybody notices. Everybody would immediately notice.
Trump, Vance, and others make it to Canada. Nobody even bats an eye or goes after any potential for an assassination of this massive scale. No news reports until after it happens. I might or will make a heart-stoppingly scary amount of sense at the end of the day. I'm not a deep state agent. I'm not a chaos agent. I don't work for the CIA, FBI, DHS, or any other private government agencies. There's no class...
I was gonna say... He didn't say he doesn't work for Mossad, but I guess that rules that out.
Classified information being discussed. There are no insiders. This is not an incitement of violence or assassination. So don't investigate me as an agitator of such feds. This might just earn me the hard launch that's been looking for me all my life. It may never happen here in America, but if Trump leaves to go to Canada for any reason this Christmas Eve, instead of just doing what he did last year and had a Christmas dinner at Mar-a-Lago, and had Christmas dinner in his own way, despite all the red flags, warnings, and obvious signs of deja vu when it comes to numerology, Christmas dinner history, and culture shocks related to such, Trump might actually get assassinated, in the worst-case scenario.
Okay.
It'll be the first time in 63 years.
That's probably a reason why he won't come here. He also keeps antagonizing us because we keep antagonizing him, and we have like no leverage to do that. So we're just like, we're not gonna take you bullying us. I'm gonna tell my mom. Yeah, Canada's relationship with the United States is really a fucking sad tragedy at this point in time. We keep trying to pretend we have any right to fucking, like, we have no way to defend ourselves. We have nothing to, like, fight back with. We have no industry. Our whole fucking economy is failing, but every single time it's like, no, we're gonna take more US fucking products off the shelves. Elbows up. We won't let him divide us. It's like, we have. I mean, we have. This man has puppeteered our entire fucking nation at this point, you know. But, what am I talking about real issues for? Why am I talking about real issues? We're listening to Brian Mullen's AI voice explaining something. Trump getting assassinated? Okay.
Years since the Kennedy assassination of 1963, traditional Christmas dinner history in America spans about 126 years, which is twice the number of years than between this upcoming event.
I hate when Claw says stupid stuff like this. Well, it's my stream, and I think I have a better idea of what I'm talking about than you, random chat member. But thanks for your input.
And the aforementioned...
Me and Brian Mullins are just going to sit over here and have a cool time talking about Canadian politics and John Carney, and you can go fuck off and, like, jerk off on Blue Sky about how the world is ending because Trump is a pedophile or whatever. Like, that's fine. You can do that.
Kennedy assassination. But how old was Jim Jones when he died on November 18th, 1978?
So Jim Jones is really, like, integral to this thing, right? Like, that's what I'm discovering about this is that Jim Jones and Jonestown and the Jonestown Massacre are in some way like a direct parallel to the current state of Canada, I guess. Fascinating mind that he has. I mean, maybe AI put this theory together. Maybe he asked AI for a conspiracy theory about Jonestown and Canada and Donald Trump, and he just, like, ran with it. I don't know. You know, he likes AI, so you have to wonder how much of his bullshit... I mean, he was quite crazy before AI. He was still doing roast game well before AI, but how much of this is AI psychosis? Where he's just, like, talking back and forth with a fucking chat bot all day. And the chat... Yes, Brian, the roast game did happen. You're so valid for asking that question. You know, like...
47 years old. The numbers just don't lie here or anywhere else. Who's currently the...
So Jim Jones was 47 years old when he died, and Trump is the 47th U.S. president. So, man, this is like one of those joke posts about Half-Life 3 confirmed. But he actually believes this, I guess, or he doesn't, but he's, like, trolling for 10 years to an audience of no one but me and you guys. Like, I'm the best thing that ever happened to Brian Mullins. Before this, he was just shouting into the void. Now he's got an audience. He's got a captive audience.
47th President of the United States of America, Donald John Trump. There might be a like quote-unquote note that says something, but instead of help us get out of Jonestown, it's please make our Christmas wish come true and get us out of Canada. Let's use...
Oh, that is my Christmas wish. I agree. I would like to be... Well, no, I guess I could be in Europe and it could be much worse. Fine, I'll just stay in Canada, I guess.
that as a frame of reference, Trump potentially gets assassinated at about 11:30 p.m. EST. And the assassin is going to be most likely that unidentified Canadian Trump critic the U.S. government tried to get Google to identify.
What? Bro, every old person in Canada thinks Donald Trump personally fucked their children. Every old person in Canada thinks Donald Trump is the reason that literally every bad thing in history has happened. I don't think it would be very easy to find one unidentified anonymous Trump critic in Canada. I don't think it would be very easy to do that. I mean, I will say about this bizarre, conspiracy that he has, if Trump went to Canada, that probably would be the most dangerous thing he could do at this point in time. We have a populace of people that are frothing at the mouth for Orange Man. And I think that would be probably a very bad idea. So it's, probably best for him that he's most likely not going to do that, I guess. But, I just don't know how Jonestown fits into all this.
The invitation doesn't turn out to be a complete setup until after he's assassinated by the aforementioned suspiciously unidentified Canadian.
It's Agent
to put
47.
The timing of the events
His number is 47. Trump's the 47th president. Jonestown guy was 47 when he died. It all makes sense, 47.
To perspective, Leo Ryan was murdered on November 18, 1978, at about 5:10 p.m. local time. The Jonestown Massacre began at around 5:30 p.m. and ended at around 6:30 p.m. local time. Less than 1,000 people dead in just one goddamn hour. The meltdowns after each and every failed attempt.
Okay, alright. So, Jonestown. Great. Thanks, Brian. Very cool video, Brian. We got other stuff to get to, Brian, so I'm gonna just, you got 3 more fucking videos here. We're gonna speed this along. Also, what the fuck is oh man, I like some of these where he's just got a new AI fox every time. Just, this one has long hair and is anime. How will we remember? Falling Maple Orange trailer number 2. So, this is number 2, by the way. Completely different thumbnail. Not related to the pattern of the other videos that all have this thumbnail. We got 5, 4, 3, here's 2. And then this one here has the thumbnail, but it's not that at all. It's not the second warning trailer, it's just an unrelated other fucking video with the same thumbnail that's about Canada and Trump and the roast game Christmas butt meat child cannibalism epidemic. Fuck. So, okay, we've got 4 more fucking Brian Mullins videos. Let's speed this along. Please remain warned. Drop your gun. Drop your gun.
The butterfly effect is the greatest and most powerful to neatly sum up the summation of traditional Christmas dinner history throughout what will be 126 years in total. Ruled by the commercialization of such
just cut to this. That's, yeah.
Complete lack of foundational history or backing of said legitimate
Hello, I'm a furry. Please take me seriously.
History. Culture shock. Complete abandonment of traditions and values. Uncertainty. Chaos. Demoralization.
Okay, but that's just how Canada is right now, bro. Don't fucking... we don't need weird Americans like you being weird and criticizing our ways of life, okay? We love being in chaos and being completely demoralized, okay? We love the complete and total abandonment of all of our values and morals. We love it.
Literal cannibalism and mass death. Do you all want to know what the Jonestown Massacre of 1978, the roast game and roast game era of 1998 to 2016, and what Falling Maple Orange of Christmas Day 2026 will have in common at the end of the day?
Fuck it, Brian Mullins, go for it. Tell me. Can you also tell me what exactly this, blurred picture is? Is this a Jonestown picture? Is this a mass grave or whatever? Is this everybody who died at Jonestown after drinking the Flavor Aid? but it's like blurred for YouTube. What the fuck is the blurred picture, Brian?
The children were made to go first, by any means necessary. Whether it was followed up by parents killing themselves because they no longer had anything to live for, or by dogs eventually being slaughtered.
It's all the bodies, okay. Weird thing to put in your video, even if it's about Jonestown, if you have to blur it completely beyond the point of recognition, maybe just don't have that picture in there, you know?
As well, or in this case, tens of millions of Canadians dropping dead out of extreme culture shock-induced moral panic, not...
What? I gotta tell you, if Trump was assassinated on Christmas in Canada, all of the geriatrics would be dancing in the streets. You would have, like, parades. You would have... I don't know what the fuck he thinks is, like, the culture shock-induced moral panic. We're all gonna just start popping ourselves in the dome because of something happening that's a culture shock-induced moral panic. What will that be? What could that be? We already get 47 billion immigrants every month. I don't think there can be more of a culture shock than what we're already going through on a day-by-day basis. Culture shock-induced panic is going to the supermarket and seeing 5 Africans all pulling their shopping cart behind them while staring at their phone. Because apparently that's how you use a shopping cart in, like, fucking Northern Africa, is you pull it behind you instead of using the obvious handle that's on the fucking front of the thing. Or back, I guess. That's the culture shock-induced moral panic right there. And, you know, every day when I go to a supermarket and I see that, I haven't killed myself yet, but it could happen. It could fucking happen. Walmart's a terrible place, let me tell you. So I don't know what he thinks is this, like, moral panic that's gonna happen. If he really, if he thinks that it's related to his prediction that Trump is gonna get assassinated here, I gotta tell you, that would be the opposite thing. Dead boomers would rise from their graves like altered beasts so they could do the Thriller dance. I don't think that it would be quite as of a morose of a time as you think it is, if that's what it's supposed to be.
Seen since 1998, let alone 1978. Whether it came by because of a cult leader, a culture shock beyond reproach, or a presidential assassination, it all leads us to one conclusion.
He does. He thinks that Trump being assassinated in Canada while he goes to visit Canadian Prime Minister John Carney will be such a horrifying day for Canadians that they will all commit mass sewer slide in the streets. They're all just the sewage is going to be flowing through Bloor, and they're all going to be, whoa, in swimwear. They're going to be sewer sliding. And it's because they love Trump so much, I guess, in Canada. In Canada! Okay.
In a conclusion to end all conclusions, in a conclusion that arrives all the same. The commercialization of traditional Christmas dinner, the delegitimization of religious piety through cult-like mentalities, and the deflowering of the sanctity of the US presidency via assassination that has everything to do with and is tied all the way back to Christmas dinner.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. We have seen him on camera before. We've heard him talking with a non-AI voice before. Does this sound like an AI voice to people? I think this might be him actually talking. Because after a certain point, I could tell with the other video, it was a little too, like, perfect. He seems a little more, autistic in this one. So I think this might actually be him this time. But, yeah, we've seen him before. He looks like SSG. He looks like Der Untermensch, and he sounds like this. Like, this is his voice. Whether or not this one's AI, too. He did, like, plug his own voice into an AI because he's, I guess, too autistic to talk or something.
is proof enough that the butterfly effect has not just everything to do with the roast game from the past, but also everything to do with falling maple orange in the near or distant future. Eventually we'll have no other choice but to never forget. But how will we remember after the fact? Here are 8 questions as to the year 2027. After
Okay, 2027. It's gonna be like the end of the 01 album from Arion. It's gonna be a fucking desolate wasteland after the fucking radioactive grave, you know. America's gonna be just fine, I guess, because they don't care that Trump got assassinated. But Canada, everyone will kill themselves because Trump got assassinated. The streets are empty. It's gonna look like COVID, you know, when you had, like, Times Square and it was completely fucking empty, like The Division. Okay, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen, Brian?
falling maple orange turns blue. 1.
Turns blue? What? Okay.
Who is J.D. Vance going to pick as Vice President of the United States of America?
As a Canadian, I don't give a shit.
2. Is he going to then sign an executive order to make Christmas Day...
This is my favorite thing about the YouTube auto subtitles, where they'll just break up the sentence to inform you that there's music happening. It could be, like, the music's pretty loud in this one. It could be, like, imperceptibly quiet, and it will just every, like, minute just break up whatever sentence is happening to inform you that there's music. Just in case you're completely fucking stone deaf and you just want to know, you want to feel included with the music. You don't know what music sounds like, but you want to feel included. You want to know that there is music happening in the vicinity. You know, it's a great feature, YouTube. Thanks.
For every year moving forward after 2027, a day of fasting to mourn yearly. 3.
Now, are we mourning the death of Donald Trump, or is this mourning a, like, roast game thing? Are we still on the child butt meat, Brian, or are we on a different thing now? I'm confused.
What will he do to try to acquire all the territory of what once was Canada? If he does acquire post-Canadian land...
I don't think J.D. Vance is going to care that much about acquiring Canada. He just wants to suck off BB as much as he can. I don't think he cares about Canada. I don't think that's going to happen.
And will he either have previously established provinces as states or invent new ones for our country? 5. Will he dedicate money and resources to build up much beefier and thicker security surrounding himself and his then-to-be new administration? 6. Will Vance then have approval from Pope Leo to make the Christmas Day fasting tradition a commonplace in the Vatican as well?
Man, this is really... you know, it's one thing when the crazy guy is talking about shit that's already happened. Once he starts making predictions and, like, speculations about the future, man, I love the idea we're from the jumping off point of his insane reality that isn't real, that he thinks is happening, into the future of an insane reality that isn't real, that he thinks is happening. Or going to happen, I guess. Man.
Commemorate an anniversary out of international mourning. 7. Will J.D. Vance be sworn in as the 48th president a day after Christmas, December 26, 2026? Or January 20th, 2027. And
what? Okay, well, how many other presidents have been assassinated? There's got to have been, like, a couple, right? I don't know, specifically. I think it's happened. I think just the fucking vice president takes over, like, the next day, right? Like, it doesn't... I don't think the U.S. would just not have a president for, like, a month. You know, because he says this is going to happen on... He said that the assassination is going to happen on the 24th, on Christmas Eve. So I'm going to go with Christmas Day, Brian. I'm going to go with Christmas Day. I don't think it'll even take till the 26th, let alone a fucking month from then. I don't think that's how that works.
2027.
Maybe I'm wrong. I just assume that they probably don't want to be seen as a country without a leader for very long, so they probably have it set up that Vance would just immediately take over, right?
Finally, and most importantly, number 8. How will we remember? No matter if it's before, during, or even after.
Canadians won't remember because we'll all be fucking dead, apparently.
The fact. We'll find a way how someday. Falling Maple Orange, Trump's assassination.
Well,
We'll find a way how someday.
okay, that's the clearest that the AI has been so far. This is definitely an AI voice still. I wonder how long he's been doing this. If so, it wasn't as obvious before. But now it's like, yeah, I mean, that was the most AI voice thing I've ever heard. It is reasonably convincing for the most part. Once you start to pick up on it, though, it's like hard to ignore. Come on, Brian. You used to do your videos without the AI voice, and it was just fine. We all miss your beautiful voice, dude. And you know what's great about that too is he has music. He's made music where he sings, and it's obviously him singing because it sucks shit. So like he doesn't even have like an AI version of him for singing, you know? Like, you would think that if you're doing, like, an AI version of your voice, you would think that you would use that so you can pretend that you're a really good singer and make your songs sound bearable, but his songs were completely unbearable. So that was actually his voice, unless he just fucked that up so supremely, like, he got the voice, the fake AI voice to sing the song correctly, and then somehow fucked up the song, the instrumental behind it or something. But I kind of don't think so. So it's just weird that he would use that for this and not for that. But all right, Brian. I would appreciate these videos a lot more if you would use your real voice, Brian. You know, for anybody who just joined, Brian Mullins specifically made a YouTube post tagging me and asking me to watch his Falling Maple Orange videos. So like, you know, Brian, my direct and specific criticism, my biggest criticism, it's ditch the AI voice, bro. Ditch the zero and get with the hero. And the hero is you. You've got the voice. You've got a real voice. Use your voice, man. We don't want to hear the fucking robot version of you. It's not necessary. Because he still sounds crazy and autistic, but just less authentically so. So just go with the real version of you. Come on.
Maple Orange, Trump's assassination, and the ultimately inevitable death of traditional Christmas dinner in America, and most likely a huge chunk of the world coming to reality as headlines across all news networks, websites, and conversation this Christmas Day and beyond. You've been warned, my furries and people. You've been warned.
My furries and people. That's gonna be the next What's Pouncing My Foxy Crew. I'm gonna start a video with that. What's up, my furries and people? Which is good, because furries aren't people. The pattern will be complete. Falling Maple Orange warning trailer number 3. We got a couple more here. We're getting through these, people. Well, I'm not letting down Brian Mullins. He requested that I look at all of these. I gotta watch all of these.
For nearly an entire decade,
Here we are in another random fucking house that looks like a for rent listing on some website. Here we are in another random Canadian apartment where 27 Indians and Bangladeshis and Pakistanis are all going to be living in this exact spot that we're looking at right now. Again, not the full house, not even the full room. Literally just 27 of them to this spot. They won't use the kitchen for some reason, so it'll be fine. Also, note the carpet in the kitchen. What a choice. What a choice. That's awful. You're going to have the worst stains all over this fucking thing. It doesn't look like a great carpet to begin with. Kind of looks like a homeless person's blanket. But you're going to get like fucking spaghetti sauce stains in there. You're going to get bacon splatter. You don't want carpet in your kitchen. Tear that shit out. It even looks like there's a seam here where there was carpet here, and then someone decided to fucking add it to the kitchen spot, too. You got this rug by the sink. Oh, man. What happens when you get a water leak? You immediately have water damage under the fucking carpet. You know, like you got hardwood or whatever, you could deal with that before it gets bad, but carpeted kitchen, oh. Think about all the shit that's going to be everywhere once all those Indians move in.
Went down the deepest, most depressing yet worthwhile rabbit hole all the way up to this point. I've said it for years, and this one event known as Falling Maple Orange will be the final piece to the puzzle, the final part of a then-to-be story and part of world history no one will ever forget. I know it's starting to get a bit cliche and a tad over the top, but I'm going to say it. There's every bit as much of the trend as to what led Odyssey Network that led to its demise in 2001 as there is to what will lead to the inevitable death of traditional Christmas dinner by the end of 2026. The network was proven to never be special and was a...
For fuck's sakes. Brian, I stopped listening for 2 seconds, and I'm completely out of this fucking thing. I completely miss what's happening. Give me just a second, chat members. I will be back in just a moment. Okay, I have sufficiently beaten myself in the head, and now I should be able to understand whatever the fuck Brian Mullins is saying. Let's get back into this here.
By the end of 2026. The network was proven to never be special and was eventually replaced and became the very target of the culture shock that led to its replacement. Ever since the first of 3 post-roast game culture shocks in 2025, Christmas dinner has been on the same exact trajectory to be as easily replaced near the end of this year, in 2026. When Trump eventually gets assassinated in Canada over some faux invitation to a Christmas dinner...
So is Brian Mullins supposed to be like a fucking seer now? Are we saying Brian Mullins is psychic? Like, what? I just don't know, man. I just, like, where do you get the right to have these, like, predictions of shit that's gonna happen? What are you basing the predictions on, Brian? Do we really just have to take your word for it with your fake fucking AI character and your fake fucking AI voice? Did literally ChatGPT tell you that this was gonna happen and now you believe it? Like, where is this prediction coming from, my man? Man, imagine when this does turn out to be real. Oh man, I'm gonna personally make an apology video to Brian Mullins. December 24th, 2026. If Trump gets assassinated in Canada, I'm going to have to, like, officially apologize to Brian Mullins for talking trash. But I don't know if I believe that that's gonna happen. I'm just noticing the saloon doors here. What the fuck is this apartment or house? Who put this together? The, like, wallpaper over here where you can see the bubbling happening. The fucking, oh god, the fake brick behind the cabinets. Jesus Christ.
All because he disinvited Democrats and press people from having Trump's Christmas dinner, when all they could have been fine with is having a Christmas dinner of their own. Even US presidents will no longer be special and will, of course, be just as easily replaced as the 2 other things I've mentioned.
Maybe the apartment is also AI, that's true. It could be. I don't see any, like, immediate signs of that, necessarily. All the cabinets look fine. No extra handles anywhere, I guess. It could be a real picture. Man, I hate the era of just having to, like, psychologically torture myself every time I look at anything. I don't know, it might be real! Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm sure there's places that look like this. But then why would he AI generate this? That's another whole layer of it. If this was AI, this picture, like, I already have to wonder why the fuck he would look for a picture of a place like this. But what the fuck would he have had to put in as, like, a prompt for this picture or any of the other random, like, apartment listing pictures that look like, a place is for sale or for rent or whatever? That kind of picture specifically, like, is he typing into, if this is a fake picture, is he typing into, like, ChatGPT or whatever, like, hey, I want an apartment listing photo of a kitchen with carpet and there's saloon doors? Like, the specificity of how he would have had to generate such a thing Because you don't just type in, like, I want an apartment picture and get fucking saloon doors. That doesn't happen. If this were fake, he would have to have, like, specifically asked for it to do that. And I just find that just tops. So I have to assume that it's real. It's just a real picture. But then the question remains, why the fuck is this in the video? What is this supposed to be getting at in this video? He'll make videos that are like explaining falling maple orange and what it means, and I'm just like, what is the point of the like fucking wooden cabinets and shit? Why are we looking at this? What is this supposed to signify? I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss for words. Now excuse me while I say a bunch more words.
Mentioned, imagine each president somewhat more or less successful than the last, being assassinated in as little as a couple of weeks at worst. And if people react with complete indifference, it just tells me that a presidential assassination will be treated on the same level as some rando getting shot. Nothing special, as usual.
Well, I mean, you know, people... There's literally like a mass shooting every day, or 2, or 4, or 5. You know, so, like, you know, yeah, it probably wouldn't have the same impact that, like, JFK did, I'll say, but I'm sure it would have some. I'm sure it would still have some.
Pattern is a pattern when there's 3, and the pattern will be complete. I will call...
I'm so curious, if you look down here, this picture is reversed, and there's, like, an @ for someone, something marshmallow is what it looks like it says. No idea what the fuck that would be. But does that imply that this is like a real picture that someone drew for him? Potentially? Or that ad is just like unrelated entirely to the art. There's also something below that, but it's hard to make out what it says while it's
call this parallel phenomenon a variant of the butterfly effect. And I'll also...
Fuck? Hang on. Who's that? Komiko. What the fuck is... Hang on a second. I'm trying to crack the fucking case of Brian Mullins here. Hang on. Komiko. It's an AI. Okay. Create original characters, anime, and comics with Komiko AI. Right. Uh-huh. So he created his little fake fox character with Komiko. And it looks great. You can't even tell that it's AI, honestly. Honestly, I really mean that. Yeah. I don't know, Brian, is any of this real? Is, like, the whole roast game thing generated by an AI? Is Brian an AI? Brian could be an advanced AI. Like, some deep state CIA shit. You know, that's just like... It's like a failed experiment, but some guy in the fucking... In some, like, back of the fucking complex CIA department is just like, I'm just keeping up the Brian Mullins AI. It's just, it's self-generating its own videos at this point. People, every now and then you'll get a comment. Every 6 months, someone new will find it. You know, not exactly popular. But, I mean, that would be an explanation for how he cranks out so many fucking videos about this nonsense. And how some of them are 4.5 hours long. Oh, God. It's less sad to imagine an AI psychopath furry ANCAP or whatever he is talking about roasting children's butt meat and eating it for Christmas. Then it's less insane than imagining a real person doing that. I'm just like every day. Imagine Brian Mullins' life if this is all like actually him. I mean, I guess he doesn't say he doesn't record the videos, so that saves time. If he wants to put out 4.5 hours of slop, he can do that probably a little more easily. Is he even writing the videos? Is AI just writing the videos for him? Because I feel like the AI wouldn't be this insane. unless maybe he got it to that point by being so insane himself, does he write the scripts for it, or is AI writing the whole video and voicing the video? And it's the art in the video, and possibly this, too. Like, this background. Maybe not, but possibly. I just have to ask. Yeah, like, how much of this is even him at this point? I don't know. Brian Mullins is certainly an enigma. Oh, fuck.
A pattern when there's 3, and the pattern will be complete.
Half-Life
I will
3
call this
confirmed.
parallel phenomenon a variant of the butterfly effect, and I'll also give it an original name, the roast game effect. To sum up an effect I just gave foundational backing to, here's the practical...
I remember a time when we started fucking watching the roast game thing, and I was thinking that it was supposed to be like an ARG creepypasta type of thing that he was trying to put out. Maybe at first it was, but I think it has, like, evolved into something else for Brian. I mean, even if he is AI generating everything and these videos are extremely low effort, he still is putting in a considerable amount of time to crank these things out. I mean, there's so many of them. He's got a bunch of them made and ready to premiere fucking in, like, 3 months from now. You know? And yeah, I mean, when I say, like, imagine Brian Mullins' life, it's like, really imagine it. Even if he's not putting in all the time that it takes to record all this shit, his whole life is this, like, roast game thing. Whether or not he thinks it's some kind of, like creepy story that's, like, not real, but is just, like, you know, like a creepypasta or whatever, a spooky story for the internet. If he thinks it's that, you're still dedicating your whole life to it. That's not, and it's not like fiction. It's not like an author putting all of their effort into making their fucking masterpiece. Like you're just Brian Mullins cranking out shit with AI. This isn't, like, good quality stuff. No one wants this. But it's his whole life. It's his whole life. And... oh god, imagine, like, not knowing. Like, you gotta figure this guy is not, like, entirely a shut-in, right? Probably? Like, he, I guess, hypothetically could be so governmentally assisted that he, like, never goes out, his whole life is inside. But even if he lives with his parents, he has to be around his parents. He has to leave his goon cave. His roast cave. He has to leave the cave, and the parents are down there, and they know that their fucking, like, 40-year-old furry weirdo son is, like, insane. They're probably terrified of this guy. And that's better than, I guess, probably if he's, like, independent and he's on his own, then he's probably working, right? And he's probably working with people that have maybe some idea that he's, like, the weird guy at work, but I don't think they could ever imagine the depths of depravity that exist within Brian Mullins. It's a terrifying thought, but let's get back to it.
Of it. Whatever will no longer be deemed special or worthy of preservation is doomed to be replaced, removed, or done away with by all means necessary. Whoever is falsely deemed as persecuted against those they persecute will eventually become rightfully persecuted themselves. And I can use the second sentence I just uttered by applying the same to death. Whoever is falsely deemed as demoralized and about...
See, like, I feel like AI wouldn't say that. That's, like... I can use the second sentence I just uttered to talk about death. Like, I don't think the AI would come up with that. This doesn't read like AI. I mean, it sounds like an AI voice, but I think he might be doing the writing for these, which is, like, worse. I mean, that's I think one of the worst possible things is that he writes these. There's got to be, like, SSDs full of fucking just, like, text files. Billions of text files. All roast game and no play makes Brian a dull fox
to die against those they demoralize and then kill, will eventually become rightfully dead themselves. What will happen in Canada in one way or another will be the final piece to the puzzle of this long-running theme of demoralization and mass death. If anything, atheists have been by far the most persecuted group of people in the world. Had it not been for the roast game, atheism could have been the majority in countries like America by 2025. Christians were never anywhere near as persecuted as...
Yeah, I mean, there's like some connection for him between children being cooked and eaten for Christmas and the uptick in like Christians or something. I guess picking that Comus song about like Jesus being fucking crucified or whatever probably was a good choice, actually. I don't know how those things are meant to connect, but again, it's a thing where it's like, I refuse. I don't think anybody ever could even. I refuse to watch all of his roast game shit that goes back over a decade of just nonsense psychobabble. I refuse. And I feel like you have to know all of that. I would love to see Brian Mullins take off more as a lolcow for somebody to try and make a video that actually, like, dissects what the fuck he's getting at. You know, a lot of people have done that sort of thing with Terry A. Davis. They've tried to, like, look into some of the stuff that he talks about and, you know, see if any of it has any kind of validity at all. Or if it's all just, like, insane Terry A. Davis shit. And, that's because Terry A. Davis is, like, known. People are aware of him. He's, like, a pretty well-known lolcow guy, right? You know, rest in peace. Brian Mullins is very underappreciated for what he's putting out. I mean, yeah, it is just a bunch of stupid AI shit, but this is a very unique guy, you know? Like, this is a very unique guy. And whatever you gotta say about his slop AI nonsense, it is, like, outsider art to an extent, you know? If you consider a YouTube video like a short film, quote unquote, whether or not you make it with AI, that is still like a thing you've put out that can be analyzed in the same way that one would analyze art. Usually there's no point in doing that because AI is just like a bunch of nonsense, a bunch of soulless garbage. But in this instance, I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. There is something to be said for, I don't know, there is something here to, like, talk about more than there, like, I don't watch just, like, fully AI-made videos in my free time or, in my, you know, on YouTube. I'm not watching stuff like that because it's not very interesting. You know, if it's, like, a funny meme or something, that's fine, but if it's somebody trying to make, like, an actual thing where the whole thing is written by and, quote-unquote, performed by AI, you know, that's like, there's nothing to say. It's like a food critic trying to commentate on a saltine cracker. There's nothing to fucking say. Brian Mullins has a whole layer of shit that you can say about him, and it would be really nice to know what he's getting at, but no one has the fucking time to watch all his shit. From pre-AI to now, like, he was putting out so much roast game shit, and this is just one channel. We're gonna skip this video now, but this is one channel. Him, by the way. This is one channel that has over 1,200 videos, and it goes back 8 years. And you can see here, he's got videos about the roast game from 8 years ago. March of the Roast Game. Is this a song? In the year of 39.
Struck bonanza.
It's just the fucking Bonanza theme.
Bonanza. Be on this highway.
It's literally just the Bonanza theme. Okay. Cool. The roast game debate in a nutshell. This is from 8 years ago. This has 61 views from 8 years ago. This is him trying to explain this in a nutshell, and we're gonna have no AI voice in this one. We're just gonna hear what Brian Mullins has to say in 2 minutes about what the fuck the roast game is. And this would be hopefully much more simplified, because it is from 8 years ago and it doesn't have 8 additional years of fucking insane nonsense tacked onto it.
The roast game is pretty simple. First,
Holy fuck, he also uses a fake voice here.
ask any family member
Holy fuck. What's up, guys? It's... Man, Brian Mullins is a user, isn't he?
what is special about a holiday roast. The family member would have the tendency to guess assumptively ham, turkey, beef, chicken. You say no to the family member, then you ask them who or what do you think is special.
I love the fact that the music also makes him sound crazy. Like, the music is borderline just... Where's the one that I use? The music is borderline... like, it just is like... I'm hearing this music happening and I'm imagining somebody spinning their finger next to their head, you know? Cuckoo, cuckoo!
The family member says, I believe that children are special. You respond, so you eat children for a Christmas roast. The family member would freak out at you because he knew that the family ate children and he is surprised that you knew it too. The whole point of the game is to get your point across, which is the idea that the family eats children as their Christmas roast, and you interview and prove your common knowing and realizing of...
Okay, so I kind of feel like we're still not getting an answer for what the fuck the roast game is. He's talking about the debate, which he's talked about before. The thing where, like... I think it has something to do with the thing he's talked about where it's like, if you refer to a little kid as cute, and you also refer to a turkey as cute, then that means that when your family at Christmas dinner eats a turkey, they're just as likely to eat a kid, because you think that they're both cute or something. Another video about the roast game. So this is 8 years of him doing this. And again, this is just one channel. He has fucking, like, what, 9 more here? He has 10 channels. On all his 10 channels, he's got 10 channels. Here's him before he was a furry. And, we've seen this before, but...
I am so
well, here's his actual voice again.
I am so fucking done right now.
He's so done right now. You can see him in the reflection there. You can also see him here. This is Brian, everybody. For anyone new, that's Brian. This guy is the one making the videos about people eating children at Christmas. This individual. There's no sound right now, by the way.
I'm about to take out the trash.
This is after he, like, destroyed his laptop. A very strange video. We've watched these before. But this is him from before he was a furry, I guess.
Spicy thing. Once you get like 10 of these fucking in your mouth.
He's eating a Paqui ghost chili pepper chip.
Like even the spicy and stuff.
While watching somebody else eat it.
There you gotta go, man. Hey.
Very cool, Brian. Thank you. Yeah, so that's Brian. There's a couple more of the warning falling maple orange videos. I think we're good on Brian at this point. We've been going a while on Brian. That's fine. It's difficult to pull myself away from watching Brian Mullins, though, because, I mean, from one thing to the next, he is a fascinating individual to try to understand what the fuck he's getting at. If he thinks he's trolling people, I guess you got me, man, but also, you've dedicated like a decade of your life to this, so maybe... There you go, you trolled me. You can stop now. You know? You can stop. It's fine. You don't have to worry, about making these anymore. Next up, we have another well-known individual who you might be familiar with. We have, let me see here. We got Mighty Pups Fanboy, everybody. And I'm sure a lot of you are aware of Mighty Pups. You know, you've got, where is it here? I know I had a good picture of him ready from after last time I put out the video about Brian Mullins. I'm not finding it now. Unfortunate. Not Brian Mullins. Mighty Pups Fanboy. Well, I don't have a picture of him, but we'll watch some of his videos in a minute. Important first thing, though, is the drama that's happening on Yelp. Because for some reason, Mighty Pups Fanboy is engaged in drama on Yelp. He's also enraged, probably, but here we have this, I guess, Yelp review for probably, like, I guess the theater that Mighty Pups goes to. Somebody is negatively reviewing the theater and saying, please ban Dakota Harvey from attending this theater. He is the bearded man who wears glasses and is frequently seen carrying Paw Patrol toys. My children and I have had multiple visits to your theater ruined by his repeated yelling, cheering, and shouting profanities throughout films, making it impossible to enjoy the experience. Dakota operates a YouTube channel where he uploads videos of his disruptive behavior at your theater and other theaters in the Albuquerque area. Links some videos, and then Mighty Pups here posts it, I guess, to his Instagram or whatever. Okay, so I don't know where to start on this bullshit. So some guy is basically stalking me and harassing me and saying stuff that's not true. Trying banned me from seeing the Paw Patrol movie. I don't know. Is Daniel Vasquez trying to be someone else? Or some guy is being an asshole? But please do me a favor and ban this guy on Yelp. Thankfully, I track him down what part of Albuquerque he lives at, and I'm going to talk to the police department about this so they can put him under arrest for stalking and harassment.
I found out where you live, shitlord!
I'm gonna tell the police that you're stalking me after I fucking track down your address. Alright, man. So this is the guy who, like, copyright struck me a couple months ago. You know, notably, he tried to do that, and, it didn't work out so well for him. Next up, we have this important update to that. I think this might have been a response to him on his Instagram. I just know the FBI needs to search your hard drive.
I know.
At FBI Albuquerque. I'll take this as tacit confirmation. Yeah, we now have Mighty Pups Fanboy confirming that that the FBI needs to look at his hard drive. And maybe he thinks that looking at his hard drive would be like a thing to prove the trolls wrong or something. Like the FBI is going to get involved to prove the trolls wrong or something. No, it's because you like kids. So, first of all, Mighty Pups Fanboy has a new channel. And it's not really even a new channel. It's been around for a bit, but I've never seen this before. It's the Paw Patrol and Bluey corner. You know. Hi everyone, my name is Dakota Harvey. I'm a 25-year-old man with special needs and severe autism. And welcome to Paw Patrol and Bluey Corner here on Paw Patrol and Bluey Corner. We're here to talk about all things Paw Patrol and Bluey, and this is a kid-friendly channel, so here are some rules. If anybody out there hates Paw Patrol or Bluey, please respect each other's opinions. Since this is a YouTube channel made for kids, all videos are going to be made for kids at all times. That's rule number 2.5. If you want to leave your feedback, I'll post it on the community tab. I'll review any Paw Patrol stuff or Bluey stuff when I'm available because I have a job in real life and I work in maintenance and I fix stuff just like Rubble in Paw Patrol and Rubble and Crew. He works in maintenance. This fucking guy is keeping up American infrastructure. When a bridge collapses, it won't be terrorism. It'll just be autism. Number 5, no profanity, no words that are offensive or racist, or bad language on my community tab. Please don't do it or you will be blocked and be banned from this channel for good. Oh man, it's English Ben all over again. Last but not least, the best rule, number 6, have fun! And here he is having fun. This is him having fun. How dare I make fun of this man who's just enjoying things? I'm just such an angry chud who hates that this man is enjoying things. It's true. It's all true. I'm bitter and resentful that this man enjoys things. It's so true. Welcome to Paw Patrol and Bluey Corner.
Oh! Hi, guys!
I didn't see you there!
My name is Dakota Harvey. I'm a 25-year-old man with special needs and a person like me who has severe autism. And welcome to Paw Patrol and Bluey Corner.
Welcome,
channel,
Sangi,
guys,
to Paw Patrol and Bluey Corner.
Everything that's between Paw Patrol and Bluey. Sorry, little buddy. So, on this channel, you guys...
Do you think he jerks off to Paw Patrol fucking Bluey? I don't know what they're... Like, Ace, I think, is the main Paw Patrol. Do you think that he, like, ships them? Because we know, for anyone new, either, you know, there's always, like, someone who it's their first time to the madhouse. For anybody new... Dakota here likes to play with his Paw Patrol puppy plushie, Ace. His movie buddy, Ace. Or is it Chase? I think it's Chase, right? He likes to play with his movie buddy plushie. And by that I mean, Dakota, put the puppy down. It's exactly what you think it means. And, you know, given that, I wonder if he maybe does the same thing with his Bluey plushie there that he has. Can we...
Sorry, Paw Patrol?
Yeah.
And Bluey.
Can we analyze this thing for cum stains? Hey, Dakota, I don't know if you own a black light, but would you be willing to put this thing under a black light? We need to know. We need to know for sure.
Bluey. Sorry, little buddy. So, on this channel, you guys, I am going to talk about everything that's between Paw Patrol and Bluey. And, of course, I'm going to do something to entertain the little ones and the kids.
He loves those little ones and those kids. He wants to entertain them.
So, I just want you guys...
Does he think he's like Mr. Rogers? Did Mr. Rogers... Was he like a man whore around Mr. Rogers' neighborhood? I just don't know. Like, was there... I don't think there was a sexual nature to Mr. Rogers' thing. I don't trust this guy doing content for children. Especially when you consider... Let's go back to... No, that's Brian Mullins. Let me... Don't worry, I'm not making you watch more Brian Mullins. Let me just go to his main channel here. Because, he has some videos you'll see here. Okay, well, first of all, who the fuck is this guy? Oh, Mr. Akrizi. Okay. I think he's talking about a different user in that video. First of all, if you go to his shorts page and scroll down just a little bit, you'll see videos where he's shirtless. You know, and this guy who's... Now, to be fair, this is a different page than the one that he said was just for children or whatever. But here he is ranting without a shirt on. So I just, just keep that in mind before you, like, let your kids watch. I keep wanting to call him Brian Mullins. Keep that in mind before you let your children watch Mighty Pups Fanboy. That he maybe is into certain things. That maybe you just don't want him, like...
You guys know that...
Maybe you just don't want him around your children generally. Maybe that supposed angry parent who goes to the same movie theater as him, who's supposedly an angry parent and not just like someone fucking with him, likes disabled, by the way, more like dislikes disabled. Maybe that supposed angry parent had a point.
Before we start this YouTube channel, you guys, this is going to be a kids-friendly channel. So what that means, you guys, that all videos are going to be kid-friendly and going to be marked under kids. So, before we start this YouTube channel, guys, I want to give you guys a few rules. Rule number 1, if there's anybody out there who hates Paw Patrol and Bluey, make sure you respect each and other opinions and tell them.
Imagine a kid watching this and thinking this is how you talk. Like, I'm, sorry, or what, if somebody is watching this and talks this way and is, like, really offended because they're, like, autistic or whatever, I don't care. But, don't make a fucking video for children to watch. Because children are impressionable and they will start to think that this is, like, how adults talk. And it will be, like, it will be more or less like talking to your children with, like, baby talk, Like, everybody who talks to their kids in baby talk, the kid winds up like a fucking mushmouth who can't speak. I remember that when I was in school. Most of the other kids that weren't natively Punjabi or whatever, most of the other kids had, like, a serious problem with just, like, pronouncing words, enunciating, basic shit. Whereas me, I was a Giga Chad smart guy, and I could do the things, and it's because my dad didn't baby talk me. God damn it! All these fucking parents be out here goo goo gagaing, and you wind up with this fucking guy, and now he's goo goo gagaing, but he's trying to talk. He's not even trying to do baby talk. He's just talking. This is just him talking, but this is what it sounds like when he talks, and it's like. Don't dedicate your channel to children, man. I don't think they need you as a role model.
Thank you for
in
your
many
feedback.
ways.
Rule number 2, I will post on my community tab what you guys think of my videos every time when I upload a new video. Rule number
You'll post what I think of your videos?
3, and now rule number 3 is very paying attention, so please pay attention. Rule number 3 is
very paying attention.
That once I post stuff on the community tab, if you guys do not use any offensive, profanity, foul language, or words that are very offensive and very racist, or of course, very rude.
So I can be homophobic and sexist, but not racist? Alright, I'll take that bargain. I like being racist, but I'll take being just, like, homophobic. That'll be fine. Does transphobic count in that, too? Because I'll do that, too. If everything's on the table except racist, then I'm fine with that. I can make that trade.
Please don't do it, or you guys will be blocked, and you guys will be
Does anti-Semitism count as racism? Hang on, what's this? Read the super chart. I guess it's this one. $5 from Big Taste. Apparently this dude made an AI chatbot of a real child and rubbed its belly. Yeah. Is that wrong? Should he not have done that? I gotta plead ignorance on this thing, because if anyone had told him that sort of thing was frowned upon, I'm sure he wouldn't have done it.
We banned from Paw Patrol and Bluey Corner. And rule number 5 is that I will post. Rule number 4 is that that I will post any videos that
This ain't fucking math time with Dakota. Let's get that straight. Don't learn how to speak from Dakota, and don't learn how to do math from Dakota. And don't be anywhere near Dakota. Parents, if you see your kid watching this, or a guy who looks like this, take the fucking iPad away. Take it away.
Available
Take it away.
because I have a real life job as a maintenance man, and I fix stuff, kind of like Rubble from Paw Patrol and Rubble and Crew. And rule number 5.
So I guess when he puts in a speed bump, he makes it personalized for himself, and it makes it a sped bump instead.
And rule number
that was forced. I'm sorry.
5. The last rule of all, and this is the best rule, is to have fun. And I will post.
Wait. I thought that was rule 6 in the actual rules. Come on, Dakota. All right. So he has this channel. And, if you want more Paw Patrol and Bluey, which, his main channel's already about Paw Patrol, kind of. So I don't know why he needed this other channel, but sure. If you need more of that, he's your man. Unfortunately, he got rid of some of his videos where he was, ranting and raving about the guy who's making fun of him on Yelp or whatever. He's having some kind of ongoing war with some other guy on Yelp. Of all fucking websites, of all apps, he's having, a conflict with somebody on Yelp. The fucking thing where you rate restaurants or whatever. He's on there, having a user battle with someone. Which is new to me. I've never seen fights on Yelp before. Unless, of course, if it's the guy who runs a small business fighting with the negative comments that he gets. That happens. But never like this. So, unfortunately, he got rid of a couple of those. What he didn't get rid of, and what he, I presume, is proud of, presumably he wants people to see this one. This video with 670 views in the last day. This channel, Mighty Pups Fanboy, has nearly 29,000 subscribers, by the way. Compare your lives to his. Compare your internet output to his. Is anybody trying to be an influencer? Is anybody trying to be the next DeadwingDork? Well, you're not gonna get there with views like yours, motherfucker. You need to look up to Mighty Pups Fanboy to know how to run a real YouTube channel. This is a joke. But here he is, with 28.8 thousand subs, ranting on the Coco Melon movie, which he says is going to be torture. There's a Coco Melon movie, and apparently he fucking hates Coco Melon.
Really? DreamWorks? Really? DreamWorks? Really? DreamWorks? Really? DreamWorks? This is how you follow up to your last DreamWorks anime movie, Dogman and the Wild Robot?
So many users have a problem with Coco Melon. I find that fascinating. I find that very, very interesting. Because Coco Melon is just like default child slop. It's weird that they don't like it, but they like every other kids show or whatever, but Coco Melon is just a step too far for them, I guess. This guy's fucking hopping with rage. He's about to have a bat credit card moment over the Coco Melon movie.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay. Let me calm down. Hey guys, it's Mighty Pups Fanboy here, back again. And today I'm going to do a trailer reaction / rant to CoComelon the movie official teaser trailer.
Maybe he should watch some CoComelon. It might develop his brain a little bit.
Oh my god. My least anticipated animated movie of 2027.
You know, I would love to see Mighty Pups Fanboy watching... Does anybody remember the Germa stream where he watched the baby sensory videos and he started getting visibly upset? I want to see Dakota reacting to baby sensory videos where they just like flash colors and numbers and like animals at you or whatever and just have random sounds and shit. I want to see what he like. I want to know how he responds to that. I think that would be great.
It's
loving this little Aryan white boy child in this movie. You got Kareem and fucking Adolf over here. This is great.
Finally hear the trailer for the movie, and I don't want to do a reaction to this, but I have to do it anyway. This is going to be fucking torture. I gotta say this. This movie is so torture that I want to kick JJ right in his...
He has brown eyes. He's a shitskin.
Baby balls.
What's that about baby balls, Dakota?
So torture that I want to kick JJ right in his baby balls.
I don't know who JJ is because I'm not retarded or two. But I guess he doesn't like JJ. Is that this one? Looks more like JQ from here.
I don't want to fucking do this. I just don't want to do this. I'd rather have a Rolling Rock.
Oh my god.
Than rather watching this shit.
Yay! He kind of did the AVGN thing. He's drinking Rollin' Rock on the child molester. I mean, on the Rollin' Rocker. Rollin' Rock on the Rollin' Rocker!
And not just that. I'd rather go watch Paw Patrol the Donald movie than watching this fucking piece of shit. And tell him by the thumbnail, look at it.
He's the angriest user you've ever heard. He's the angry CoComelon nerd.
This thumbnail was...
He's the angry Paw Patrol and Bluey nerd.
Made by AI. Or should I say, my arch nemesis, my
I should do that. I should do a parody of AVGN, but it's me watching baby shows and being like, why the fuck does he do that?
Artificial intelligence. Oh my god, I don't want to fucking do this.
I'd rather suck the smegma out of Barney's giant cock than watch this shit.
Ass! Let me just... Alright, there we go. Okay, let's get this fucking shit dumbass movie over with.
The lost and found box.
No shit!
Bobo, where are you?
Who the fuck is Bobo? The wolf?
Bobo is my character from Fallout New Vegas. I'm doing my first one int run. It's great. I got something called an Alpha Khazra blade, and it's like a giant fucking sword, and it's doing like 200 DPS. It's fucking it's going wild. I walk up to someone and turn them into giblets. It's great.
The worldwide phenomenon? Worldwide phenomenon, my bitch ass. This is going to be like the worst movie of 2000.
Stupid bitch ass.
27, and probably the worst anime movie of the year. Oh my god, this is going to be the emoji movie. Oh, I gotta say this, you guys. This is going to be the emoji...
This is a great video. I'm really glad I decided to watch this. This is him having a baby meltdown because a CoComelon movie is coming out. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm sure it'll be terrible, man. Yeah, you're probably right. I just... Who gives a shit? I mean, obviously, who gives a shit? You know, like, I don't think I'm breaking any new ground by being like, I don't even care about the CoComelon movie. But, like, I don't think anybody in chat has even considered giving a fuck about the Coco Melon movie. But Dakota's all over it. He's really, really upset about the Coco Melon movie.
Movie, Food Fight,
Food Fight?
what else?
Foo Fighters?
Rumble the fucking North, even Playmobil of 2027. Fuck me. No, he did come in the box. Bye-bye. Who gives a fuck about this bit?
Welcome to Lost and Found.
Make a diss track about the Coco Melon movie. Dakota, please. Make, like, a rap song about how much you hate Coco Melon. I want to hear your, like, bars about how Coco Melon sucks. I want you to stutter your way through the ill-fitting instrumental, and then halfway through you can just shout out to Quebec. It'll be great.
What the fuck?
I'm JJ.
Okay, I will have to admit, the song is pretty cool, but it sucks ass.
We'll find you beer and get you.
The song is pretty cool, but it sucks ass.
Oh my god, it's like, oh my god, the animation is so bad.
And the animation looks like most other animated movies, which is to say, kind of bad, yeah, but, like, not substantially worse than, I don't know, the average shitty kids movie. Is Coco Melon even, like, about anything? Like, what is this? This is just like to be honest with you, now I am, like, looking at the movie, and it's like, I thought Coco Melon was just, like, fucking, like, nursery rhymes and, like, a step above Finger Family, Johnny, Johnny, Yes, Papa. But now there's, like, characters? Does Coco Melon have characters? Is this just, like, a generic kids animated movie? Like, this does, like, appear to be the most default kids movie I've ever seen. And it's got, like, millennial whoop music happening, and...
Oh my god, they dance like idiots in this movie! Do you know what this reminds me of, guys?
Yeah, I thought it was, like, I agree. I thought it was, like, dancing fruits with, like, a screensaver. I thought that's what Coco Melon was. I thought it was just, like... Again, basically those Germa baby sensory videos. More or less that. But now there's like this Nazi Hitler Youth and Black Spider-Man and Two Token Girls over here. You know, and they're like in a chess piece room with lasers. I mean, you know, I can't muster the enthusiasm that Dakota has about this, but admittedly I am now watching this and I'm like, what the fuck is this? What is this garbage movie?
They kind of dance like those fucking pedophile babies, the Newkins from Kill Baby TV.
Kill Baby TV. Let's just...
You know what this reminds me of, guys? They kind of dance like those fucking pedophile babies, the Newkins from Kill Baby TV. Wanna punch those motherfuckers.
So Dakota's not a pedophile, he just wants to kill and beat babies. He watches something called Kill Baby TV, where they punch babies. And kick them and stuff, and hurt babies. That's why he's, like, hates this, because it makes him wanna beat up a black kid, I guess. Bro, he already doesn't have a father, don't worry. He's like, his life's gonna not be so great, don't worry about it.
Phew, false alarm.
That's what you get, bitch!
Kill all babies? There's a Bible game on the NES that says kill all babies!
Why, DreamWorks? Why? Hold on, what did that baby bitch say?
This is gonna be legendary.
No, it's not!
This is an amazing video. I love this.
This is gonna be legendary.
No, it's not! It's gonna be the worst movie of 2027! Jesus fucking Christ! What? Oh my god! That was my trailer reaction / rant to Cocomelon, the motherfucking movie.
So we're less than halfway through this video, chat. Where does he take us from here? Does this video turn into the equivalent of the Beatles song "A Day in the Life," and just like it just like completely switches up to a different thing after this? No, it's probably just gonna be him cussing out babies for like 10 minutes. It's probably just gonna be him talking about how much he wants to kill babies again. Let's keep going.
This movie's going to suck. Seriously, my thoughts on the trailer? It was ass. It was totally fucking ass. That this movie is going to be the worst movie of 2027. Oh my fucking god.
This is all Trump's fault. No, it's not the Jews' fault. It's Trump's fault. Alright, Trump loves Cocomelon, okay? He loves it. He loves watching Cocomelon. He watches it all the time. It's true. I like the way the title Cocomelon, I just kind of like blurred my eyes for a second and I just saw, come on! Come on! Yeah, just take out the L and it's just, come on! And that's his reaction to this.
I rather watch all the bad Disney live action remakes that I encountered over the years than watching this shit. Oh my god.
Okay, well the good thing is you don't have to. Like, as far as I know, Evil Dakota hasn't joined the channel and forced you to review the Cocomelon movie. But he watches like every movie. Like, I don't know, movie tickets are not cheap. They're like, what, like $20 a ticket? And he's going to, like, every fucking movie that hits his theater. And I have to assume that's, like, parents paying for it or something, or else he's, like, neglecting himself hardcore. I mean, but, like, if he's getting, like, a tugboat, you know, he's getting... Maybe he is, like, because he's, been seen with, like, Wranglers before. I don't know if we've ever actually seen him around his parents. I thought that the guy who was like, Dakota, leave the doggy alone, was his dad. But I'm not sure if that actually was his dad. But however, since then we have seen him with like Wranglers. So he might live in like a group home or something. In that case, like, where's he getting the money? Because he has to keep himself alive. I mean, presumably, I don't know if they pay for your fucking meals and shit, if they cook for you in the group home. But I guess he has a job. Yeah, he's a maintenance guy. He does, like, fucking city maintenance or whatever. He has a job. So, all of his money is going toward watching every movie that comes out. So, when he sees the trailer for the Come On movie, you know, and he makes that face in the corner. I guess he's thinking that he has to actually go and watch this. Like, he, in his mind, is being forced to watch this movie. I will not be surprised at all come 2027 if Dakota comes back and actually watches the movie. At the very least, he will, because he'll call it content. And like, oh, I gotta see it. People will click on this one. Something like that. I think he thinks he's like a film critic, so he'll go to the Cocomelon movie and have this reaction. Now, that's going to be really interesting, too, if you think about it. You know, yeah, he goes to all of these fucking movies, and he brings this stupid little cum plushie of the dog from the Paw Patrol thing, and he goes to these... That's his movie buddy, and he goes to all these fucking movies. And... like, imagine him going... Like, he goes to all the baby movies, too. This grown-ass man with the cum plushie. And all these parents are going there. If that post that we saw earlier is fake, and it's not really from, like, a concerned parent or whatever, which I'm thinking it probably isn't actually from a concerned parent. It's probably just somebody, you know, having a go. It's going to become soon real fast. I have his problems become your problem real fast. It's going to become soon real fast when he goes to the Cocomelon movie and there are parents there desperately trying to, like, fucking watch the game on their phone or whatever. you know, while their kid sits there and claps and shits himself watching the Coco Melon movie, and they don't want to be there, and they're going to be hearing this guy in the back like, "Come on, this movie sucks my fucking sphincter!" And like, I guarantee, like, security is going to get involved. The parents are going to, like, start, like, complaining. He might actually get thrown out of the theater for the Coco Melon movie. I can't wait till 2027 gets here so we can when is this fucking shit coming out? Is there like a date? Coming soon to theater. Okay, so I don't know like what the actual date of that is gonna be, but like whenever that comes out, holy fuck, that's gonna be an interesting one. I really hope he has like a mental breakdown while he's at the Coco Melon movie and he gets like tossed from the fucking theater. That would be so good.
I gotta say this is gonna be the worst movie of 2027. Like, face it, guys. There's gonna be more better movies in 2027. Like Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse, Spaceballs 2, the new one, The Simpsons movie 2, Bluey the movie. And you give us this? Oh my fucking god. This is gonna be the worst movie of 2027. And probably the worst movie from DreamWorks since The Boss Baby.
These fucking people, like, these people who are obsessed with these, like, baby movies, and they go to, and not every animated movie is a baby movie, but, like, the majority of them, unfortunately, are. I would love more animated movies that are, like, for all ages or for adults, you know, because animation, anything can be animated, you know, but unfortunately, in, like, the public consciousness, most people are associating animation with baby shit. And so most movies that come out are, yeah, like The Boss Baby, the Coco Melon movie, the Playmobil movie, the Nazi propaganda Angry Birds movie that hates the Jews. And they're all for, like, children. And, you know, like, all of these types of people are just, like, obsessed with every, like, shitty... There are, like, some cultural, like, watershed films for these people that nobody else would ever consider that. Like, you ask us a guy like Dakota about Norm of the North, and you will get your fucking ear bent off about Norm of the North. These people are obsessed with the Emoji Movie, Norm of the North, Food Fight, what else? I mean, possibly Thomas the Tank Engine, All Engines Go. Possibly that one. Sometimes Teen Titans Go, actually, as I was almost about to say that. Sometimes that. They're obsessed with these movies and these shows that nobody in their fucking right mind of their age would be obsessed with. But, like, these people that focus so much on animation, yeah, just these, like, specific movies you'll hear about a lot. See, now the great thing about the Coco Melon movie is that now I'm just, like, looking at the logo for Coco Melon has lost all meaning, and I just, like, again, just blurred my eyes a bit, and it just looks like it says Elon the movie. Which, that would be great. Make that. Don't make the Coco Melon movie. Nobody wants the Coco Melon movie. All jokes aside, this guy's a fucking retard, and he's a belligerent psycho who wants to kill babies or something. But nobody wants... he's right that nobody cares about this fucking shit. It's gonna make it $1 trillion just like Elon, but no one fucking cares about this shit. Make the Elon the movie. I want to see that movie.
This is gonna be the worst movie of the year. And no, guys, I am not watching this piece of fucking shit when it hits theaters.
No,
like,
you are.
There's no fucking way that I'm gonna spend around like $10 or $20 to see this movie in theaters.
No, that's what makes it so funny, is that you will.
But you know what? Just fuck it. I was thinking about seeing the movie in theaters if that movie had like a summer event. You know, like how most movie theaters, they do like summer events that you can go see movies for like $1. No. But honestly, I'm not seeing this shit.
No, I think Canadian movie theaters are much more of a scam than American movie theaters, just like everything else in Canada.
In theaters. Not even if this movie plays in theaters for like a $1 movie event. I'm not spending like fucking dollar to see this shit.
This is like Bane claiming that he's not gonna play fucking GTA 6 until it comes to PC. I forgot what his exact claim was. He said something to that effect, like, oh, I'm just not gonna play it, and it's like, Bane, yes you are. Don't even fuck with me. You're gonna do it's gonna turn into a sitcom plot where you try to, like, awkwardly hide the fact that you're playing fucking GTA 6. Just swallow your fucking pride like you swallow Bungie's cum, and just say it. You're gonna play GTA 6. We're all gonna do it. We don't have to like it, and we don't have to be proud about it, but we're all gonna fucking do it. Bro, you're gonna totally see the Coco Melon movie. It's gonna happen. It's totally gonna happen.
Fucking time. This movie is going to be fucking ass. And the part that the little girl said, and the part where that little girl said, this is gonna be legendary! No, it's not! It's gonna be the worst movie of 2027.
It's like, you know, he referenced Angry Video Game Nerd earlier, and I don't know if he even knows that that's what he referenced, but he mentioned the thing about, I'd rather drink a Rolling Rock, and then just, like, trailed off into some kind of, like, autistic sped nonsense. He started that, and, you know, like, the thing about AVGN that was great back in the day is that you really believed, you could really believe that he was, like, mad. I forget the fucking game. I think it might have been, like, the Rambo game or something. The one where he's like, one guy, no continues! And he starts, like, screaming into the pillow and dumps a bunch of beer on his face. And he's, like, the angriest I've ever seen someone pretend to be is bordering on how angry Dakota actually is here. Fuck modern AVGN. Let's get Dakota to be the new AVGN. James can't do it forever. He's busy. He's so busy, people. He can't make AVGN videos forever because he's busy. So get him out of there. Get Dakota in. He's got the energy. He's got the touch. He's got the power.
I know for a fact that this movie is going to be the worst anime movie of the year. And hopefully this movie bombs at the box office. Like, seriously, like DreamWorks. You can make a much better good job than this shit. You give us amazing brilliant masterpieces. Like, you give us...
Can somebody make an AI that sounds like Mighty Pups fanboy? Down to, like, his stutters and, like, him fucking up his speech. And then run through the Cowabunga, fucking piece of dog shit rant. I want that. I want to hear him doing, like, the most iconic AVGN rant. Now I'm just thinking about
Dogman, Captain Underpants, the first epic movie, The Wild Robot, Madagascar, How to Train a Dragon, the live action How to Train a Dragon live action remake, which was the same movie as the original film, and that's how you make a live action remake done right.
Okay, great. That's cool, Dakota. Thank you. Why is the Coco Melon movie getting in the way of any of these other movies that he likes? Like, what is it? Just like a thing where it's like, you've sullied the good name of your studio or something. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I think if they were going to make another Dogman, like, they'd do that regardless of if you put out the Coco Melon movie, Elon the movie. I think they'll probably just do that. So, I don't know why he's even, like, on principle, I don't even know what the fuck he's so mad about. Like, he is just, like, autistically melting down about the fact that there is a Coco Melon movie. He doesn't have to watch it, and like, I don't know, there's not, like, not a new Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs movie because there's a Coco Melon movie. It's not a thing like that. Like, you could argue with, like, for instance, Nintendo. Yeah, there's no new 3D Mario game because there is the Donkey Kong Bonanza game instead. The Donkey Kong Bonanza game for Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch family of systems. you know, like that the same developer, the same studio within Nintendo made Bonanza, so they, you know, as a result, they were not working on a new Mario game. If you were like a really big Mario Odyssey fan and you wanted like a sequel to that, well, you kind of have one. I mean, they even fucking go to New Donk City and everything. It's crazy. But like, if you wanted like a sequel to that and it's like a Mario game, you would be maybe rightfully, you know, you'd have a point to be like, man, it kind of sucks that they're doing this Donkey Kong game instead of like making a new Mario game. But like I kind of don't feel like the people who make the Coco Melon movie are related to whoever made like Madagascar 20 years ago. You know? So I don't know what that's all about. I don't know why that is relevant. I just noticed they're shoving rainbow shit into this movie, by the way. I stare at this fucking logo longer and longer, and I'm just seeing like new shit. They made it woke. They made Coco Melon Woko Melon. They've got the fucking rainbow in the. It's right in there. It's like it's the fucking title of the movie is a rainbow. And see, now I'm not trying to spell it back. Nolemokok the movie. Okay, is going to be the best movie of 2027. It's going to have great animation.
Oh, and also, I forgot to mention, next year we're also getting the live-action How to Train Your Dragon sequel, which I'm really excited for that. And also, and I gotta say this, you guys, thank fucking God that movie's going to be coming out after when Cocomelon the movie leaves theaters. So, hopefully, How to Train Dragon
Who's the user in chat? Is he here? What do you mean user in chat? Where? Did he like post? Coco Melon is gonna gape Spider-Man BND. Thank you, Chance, for sharing. People keep saying user in chat. Is it an unrelated user? Big Chungus? It's Big Chungus. Why is he a user? I just saw him say legit. Where's Big Chungus being a user? What's he saying? Don't care, you're a loser who mocks autism. Oh, okay, you are well, I don't know about if... Listen, I don't know if I'm a loser, but I do mock autistic people, that's true. That's fair. You got me there. I mean, if you think I'm a loser, that's fine. I'd rather be a loser who mocks autistic people than be English Ben. But, you know...
We'll beat the living shit out of this movie when that movie comes out at the box office. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not excited for this film. This is going to be fucking torture. And just to be clear, you guys...
And stop mocking them? Why? Because you don't like it? I don't give a shit about you. Stop mocking them. Why don't you start mocking them? Bro, I'm probably autistic too. I love Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm probably also autistic. I've read every Wheel of Time book. You're mocking me by calling me a loser. Doesn't it feel good to mock the autistic, bro? Come on. Get with it. Get with the wave of the future.
Since this movie is a DreamWorks and Universal movie, I know for a fact that this movie is going to be streaming on Peacock because Peacock is a Universal Universal...
So whether or not he pays money to go see this fucking slop, he is going to watch it. He is, like, devising a way for him to watch it at this point. He can't keep away from any fucking movie. It's like, man, you don't have to. You don't have to watch the Cocomelon movie. He keeps calling it torture. You don't have to have that torture. They don't have to torture you. It's fine. It's fine, brother. But he's sitting here like, maybe I'll watch it when it goes on Peacock. You don't have to watch it on Peacock, man. You could pirate it too, but you don't have to do that.
Owns the rights to Peacock. And I know that DreamWorks movies stream on Peacock as well, but... So what I'm going to do, once this piece of shit movie hits Peacock, I'm going to watch it on Peacock. I'm going to give it a 1.5.
He doesn't even sound like confident that he's gonna do that. Hang on a second. Before I get rid of Big Chungus, clown emoji, yeah. That's cool. Do you have anything on your channel? Oh. What the fuck, man? You're gonna come in here and be like a Chungus. You don't even have shit on your channel. Not even anything. If you're so great, if you're so great, then make your own videos, Big Chungus. Come on, 1 subscriber. I didn't know you could subscribe to yourself, bro. Big Chungus. He's like, his religion is Big Chungus. That's cool. You know that meme's like 7 years out of date. Oh, anyway. Yeah, thank you for sharing your time with us, Big Chungus. Please make a video next time. Please, I want to see it. I want to see you make a cool video. I think it would be really, really good. That's fine. Goodbye, Big Chungus.
I found a 5-star rating on Letterboxd, and I'm going to do a fucking rant on it. This movie's going to be fucking shit. And thank fucking God that I'm going to go see Paw Patrol the Dino movie in theaters this weekend. In the next 2 days! So I'm excited! Oh, and that reminds—
He mogged me? Oh, that sucks. I didn't want to get mogged today. I guess I could go see the Paw Patrol Dino movie to calm myself down for getting mogged by Big Chungus.
me, speaking of me seeing Paw Patrol the Dino movie, cinema theaters, if you're watching this, you better put this trailer in front of Paw Patrol! If you play this trailer with Paw Patrol, I'm gonna fucking rage quit. No joke. I'm gonna commit a hate crime if you don't let me watch Paw Patrol. Rage quit so hard that I will basically rip the crap out of my movie theater seat. And I don't give 2 fucking shits if I get kicked out of the theater because it's going to be the worst movie of the year.
He's gonna do it, bro. Like, I need him to watch this in a movie theater. Dakota, I will super chat your next stream with fucking movie fare for you to go see the Coco Melon movie. I want you to see it in theaters. I want you to make one of your usual videos about it. Please. Please. The internet needs that content. We need to know what you think of the Coco Melon movie. What if it turns out that it's even worse than you think it'll be? Like, what are you gonna do if you don't comment on it and mention how bad it is? It's like it's allowed to get away with being so bad. Come on, Dakota, you know what you gotta do, man.
Here!
You know what you gotta do, man.
But thankfully, you guys, and I gotta say this, you guys, I think Bluey the movie is gonna be a much better movie than this shit. I just hope that this movie bombs at the box office. I swear to God, if this movie is not going to bomb at the box office, I will go fucking crazy like Heath Ledger, not Heath Ledger, Joaquin Phoenix Joker.
Spammer?
That's what I would do.
Joaquin Phoenix Joker. No, so specifically not Heath Ledger Joker, but Joaquin Phoenix Joker. I'm a user, do me. Okay. That's fine. You don't get to make yourself main character of the stream, Vito. You don't get to just spam your name until streamer puts you on the stream, Vito.
If this movie becomes a box office success at the box office, then I'm going to go completely fucking A-ship.
Do you think that there will be a Dire Trip video made about Dakota at some point in the future? The mass shooter who brought his Paw Patrol toy. And it's just fucking Dakota's gormless face in the thumbnail. You know? It's 2 hours long. It goes into his whole channel. I get a guest starring role in that video, of course, because I'm the preeminent expert on Mighty Pups Fanboy. Man, that would be great. I mean, not if, like, people die. I want him to do one of those shootings where he completely misses every shot, but, like, you know, still tries. He still goes for it. You know, like, yeah, I don't want anybody to get hurt. I'm just saying I want him to, like, go for it. And then he gets caught, and then it's, like, the most pathetic shooter ever.
Shit. Like Joaquin Phoenix Joker. And not the one from Joker Point of View, though. Because that movie can go fuck itself. Anyways, you guys, that's my reaction / rant on Cocomelon the movie. This is going to be the fucking worst movie of the year. And just to be clear, if there's any people out there who likes Cocomelon, that's fine with me. Because
I love when they do this. They have to, they're like programming dictates that they have to respect each other's opinions. So they just shit on this thing, like, to a point where it makes no sense that he's so mad about Elon the movie. He just shits on this thing for literally 11 minutes at this point. But he just like, oh, but it's okay. I respect your opinion if you like it. No, bro, you don't. You don't do that. You can't do that. Okay? You can't just shit on this thing for like the entire runtime of a long video by your standards. And then just fucking in the last 3 seconds. Anyway, I respect your opinion, guys. Bye. You know, that's not respecting opinions. That's not. I mean, it kind of is, I guess. I just think it's, like, ridiculous to be this fucking hostile to a thing and then pretend that you respect people's opinions if they disagree with you. Just don't lie. You hate their opinion. You think their opinion sucks shit. Just don't lie. You hate their fucking opinion. You're the opinion basher at this point in time. Or at least you want to be, but you won't let yourself be because that would be wrong.
I'm the kind of film critic that handles people's opinions. Which, if there's anybody out there who are kind of excited for this movie, that's okay. But I'm sorry, guys. The thing is, like, facing you guys, I'm more excited for other movies than this shit. Like, I'm more excited for Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse, The Simpsons movie 2, Spaceballs new.
I'm more excited for the next Star Trek TV show with Alex Kurtzman at the helm than I am for Cocomelon.
One, Bluey the movie, and even all those upcoming movies that
I'm looking forward to whatever Quentin Tarantino has up his sleeve next. Not Cocomelon the movie so much, but maybe like a new, I'm really excited for the burrito I'm gonna eat tomorrow. Not the Cocomelon movie so much.
In 2027. And face it, I actually gotta say this. Since we're getting a lot of amazing movies in 2027, I know for a lot of people are saying that 2027 might be like one of the best year for movies. Which I can totally agree them. I could totally agree with them. But anyways, guys, that's my reaction / on the Cocomelon movie. I gotta.
Still got like another minute on this thing. What the fuck? It's fine. I'm sure he rambles for a bit more. He hates Cocomelon. He hates Cocomelon! He loves baby shows, but hates Cocomelon! Ding, 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 ding. So, now as a jumping off from this, we have this video. This was, I guess, from like a few months ago. We missed this. This is a video from NH Studios Lounge. I think Vector found this one and timestamped a specific part here. This one's called I'm Getting Tired of This Mighty Pups Fanboy Situation. And Buzz Lightyear's here for some reason. And I think it has to do with him trying to copyright strike me.
Here we go.
Yeah.
For the past couple nights, I've been fighting off a
Oh boy.
ongoing copyright strike and assassination from Mighty Pup Fanboy, aka Dakota. And my response hour ago to strike me again for a live stream from August. Thankfully, the strike has been removed. But if you're wondering where the new video is gone. because Mighty Pup Fanboy decided to violate copyright law.
This is how I dictated the whole thing. You know, you look at this and you assume that I probably wrote it in. You know, like type this in like a normal post. No, I used a speech to text thing. I actually talked like this the whole time. Note that this guy's subscribed to Harry Thomas over here, by the way. Big Harry Thomas fan over here.
Be careful, buddy. They don't let you bring your Chase plushie to a court. Yeah, Dakota, you gotta be careful doing that. And because of that...
This is just a little reminder to Dakota if he sees this stream. Remember that all of your friends turned on you because you fucked with me. Don't do it again. Don't try it again, because it didn't work out last time, and I will sue you. Don't try it again, but just remember that, like, for some reason, you fucking with me created fucking waves in the user community. There was discourse about Dakota being a copyright abuser.
You have these people out there all agreeing with Ryan. And look at this comment. Mighty Pup Fanboy is a menace of the society. No. Jimmy for Geeku Gamer and OK Outpost, and even then to mention, is a menace to all society. Not freaking Mighty Pup Fanboy.
I don't know who those people are, but they probably also like kids. That doesn't change the fact that Mighty Pups Fanboy is a weirdo who probably should be on a list.
And honestly, there were way worse person out there more than Dakota. Like Asian Miller's way was, even Emma Turner's way was.
Asian Miller? What?
Even
Emma Turd? I'm sorry, man. You might need to, like, maybe just do your stuff in text-to-speech. You know, some people do that. And I'm like, why can't you just talk? But, you know, maybe I understand now why they can't talk, because it might actually make more sense if it was just, what's up, guys? You know, if it was just the text-to-speech voice, that would be fine.
And Amy Schumer's way was, or even was, Megan Stein. Ugh.
Amy Schumer?
Yeah, Dakota will always be better than Megan Thee Stallion because I cannot stand that freaking witch.
Megan the Stallion. Dakota's less of a menace to society than Megan the... You know, that's true, actually, probably.
But yeah, true. Saying Dakota
I'll give him that.
Is a menace to all society. Dude, that would be like saying that Frozen Ridge Studio is a menace to all society, which it is actually, because that's the same person who completely ruined my life. Well, that's a different story for another time. Well, scratch that, not another time, because I do not want to think about that prick anymore. But yeah, saying Mighty Pup Fanboy is a menace to all society. Okay, that is going way too far. Even I don't like Alec, even I don't like Frozen, but at least I don't say that type.
Okay, alright, big guy. Thank you for your input. I appreciate you coming to my defense. You know, I was only able to overcome Dakota's copyright abuse with my strongest soldiers, such as you. I appreciate that. So that's the Mighty Pups segment. Thank you, everybody, for watching Mighty Pups do what he does. Next up, you know, I said we got new friends, old friends, even a bear. Someone posted this guy, and he's got some stuff to say about our old friends, a few of them. But he is a new guy. This is EC Studios Lounge, and you know, he's got a lot of videos about why he won't rant on things, including why he won't rant on Trolls Band Together Fan 2001. You know, just made a clip about him recently. You might have seen it. Troll Fanboy 2009, he won't rant on him. He won't rant on Rough Runner. He won't rant on Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. I like the fact that he kind of looks like a retarded version of the guy who plays Daredevil. I like that. Alright, tell me about Trolls Band Together Fan, man.
What is up, everybody? My name is Eric Creel, and welcome back for a brand new episode of Why I Won't Rant On. So, if you don't know where it is, this is a section of why I won't rant on a certain movie, anime, TV show, YouTuber, video games, songs, and what have you.
So, He's not gonna rant on Trolls Band Together fan. Probably because he's the other person who likes Trolls Band Together. And, you know, as the title implies, they need to band together. So he's also got the fucking Trolls, like, Funko Pops and shit back there. And this looks like it's just a dildo. I don't know what that is. But, you know, he's having to band together with his bro. Even if Alex has done some things that he shouldn't have, you know, this guy has to have, like, solidarity with his friend.
Have you? So, here's my why I won't rant on the latest YouTube user who is a biggest fan of Inside Out, Trolls World Tour, The Lion King, and Wreck-It Ralph duology.
Don't forget Spider-Man Enter the Spider-Verse. He loves that one too.
And
that's his favorite movie.
Is Inside Out Fan 2001. So, let's begin. So, all the way back through 2016, this is when Inside Out
Somebody says Patrick Starr as a person. I can see it. I can hear it too.
2001 was started, which is the golden age of Inside Out Fan 2001 all the way back in 2016. So then, during in 2017...
He talks like the how to pronounce sex with a ghost guy. You can purchase all things sex with a ghost on the link below. A little bit. He's pretty good at enunciating, so...
Incel Fan 2001, the reviews are coming on.
Incel Fan?
The golden age. So, back in 2017 through 2018, this is when Incel Fan 2001...
It really sounds like you're saying Incel Fan.
All the way back when to the golden years in the past. And then later on, many people would respect other people's opinions because Incel Fan 2001, that he did not like the movie Skyfall, that made
the movie Skyfall.
People who...
You can purchase all things the movie Skyfall in the description.
Respect Incel Fan 2001's opinion on Skyfall. In my opinion, for Skyfall is amazing, brilliant masterpiece. One of the Sam Mendes best work yet.
Oh my god, that sentence. Holy fuck, that sentence. One of the Sam Mendes best work he act. Is Sam Mendes the one who looks like gay Mexican Ricky from Trailer Park Boys? Or is that Sam Smith? I don't remember. There's one who's like a pop star who looks like if Ricky from Trailer Park Boys was gay.
And through 2019, so Incel Fan 2001 joined the live stream with Lambrock Strikes Back. And then suddenly, when Incel Fan 2001, he did a review on Frozen 2 back in 2019. That Incel Fan 2000...
Any ladies in chat, how much to pop Jabroni's cherry? Like this guy? I assume you're not talking about Jabroni Mike. He fucks VTubers all the time. That's why he has them on, right? Nobody else wants to be around VTubers. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like, you know, there's been more disgusting people we've looked at than this. I mean, this guy's just kind of got, like, a bad angle mostly here. It's kind of like the I showed you my dick, please respond angle. So that's not really doing him any favors. But, I mean, you know, he's too close. He's a close talker. So that's also doing some work. I think probably he could just back up and, like, change the angle a bit and he'd be fine.
One gives Frozen 2 a 3 or 4 out of 5 stars, which I'm okay with its rating. In my opinion, for Frozen 2, infinity out of 10 for me. So, during in January through February 2020, so, Incel Fan 2001 now likes Over the Hedge.
Oh!
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
And in March...
How to pronounce Frozen 2. Yeah. Trolls Band Together Fan 2001. You can purchase all things Trolls Band Together Fan 2001.
2020 that Inside Fan 2001 originally gives Onward a 3 or 4 out of 5 stars.
This is like a several minute long video of just like a summary of all of the times Inside Out Fan gave a movie a certain rating or not. Why I won't rant on the... No. Why I won't rant on the woke term we got over here. That'll be good.
Good morning.
Lit. Oh, fuck. There we go. Yeah, that's fine.
Hey everyone, my name is Eric Creel, and welcome to the Creel Studios. I'm here today to do my video called Why I Won't Rant On. So, if you don't know where it is, this is a section of why I won't rant on a certain movie, anime, TV show, YouTuber, video games, songs, or what have you. So, here's my why I won't rant on. Starts with...
Somebody says in chat he looks like an overweight Dream. And I assume you mean the Minecraft streamer, but now I'm just like... I read that as like, oh, this baby, he runs like a dream. This fat boy, he makes YouTube videos like a dream, let me tell you. Tell you what, 50% off the asking price. Take it away. Take it and go. I don't even want to see it anymore. Take it. Just put the money down, just take it.
Letter W. And that is the woke term.
The woke term.
So, if you don't know what the woke term it is,
you can purchase.
The woke term had to set some of the characters in the entire movies and TV shows, and all of the haters' nonsense, and oh my goodness. Man, oh man. Why does the woke term make something even worse than
why I won't rant on Israel?
The extreme rant term in every videos. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Man, oh man. And you know what's the
first thing
that happened at Trolls World Tour Fan 2001? Calls Gwen Stacy from Spider-Verse 2 awoke. Well, that is really mean.
She's awoke, everybody.
In spirit. And even RK Outpost calls the Proud Family louder and prouder awoke.
Okay, but that shit totally was. RK Outpost has got to be... A retarded clock is right twice a day, okay?
I'm not going to watch the Proud Family louder and prouder, and thank goodness I watch the original and the proper Proud Family, which that is much better than a reboot.
Isn't the Proud Family show the one that has, like, the autistic character, because they all needed to pat themselves in the back that they have an autistic character, and it's played by like an autistic influencer or something? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's wrong to say that one is. It sounds like he's on board for not watching it though. Hell yeah, brother. Boycott.
And
boycott.
Even some of good movies and shows that many haters call them awoke. Wow. Now that is really bad thing. You know.
They have BLM protests. That's cool, bro.
Yes. So, hopefully, the Ghost and Mar Mickey and the new show Haley's on it won't do the haters. Will call them woke.
Do the woke spotters really care that much about like random Disney shows or whatever? Like, I mean, Proud Family, it's like a reboot of a thing that a lot of us watched as kids, so it's notable that it's... Are those Labubu's? What the fuck are these back here? It's notable that its reboot is, like, terrible and is following the same trends as everything else. I could see somebody calling that out a bit, but I don't think anybody gives a shit about the Ghost and Molly McGee or Haley's on It. Which are two shows I've only ever heard of because of fucking people like this. I don't think anybody gives a shit about those, I don't think you gotta worry about, like, Critical Drinker talking about Haley's on It. I think it's probably fine.
It's called The Ghost of Molly McGee and Haley's on It are woke. which I'm gonna be so speechless about Disney television animation and what the haters say. Oh boy, this is gonna be so bad. Yep, I'm ignoring my haters. Yep. Wow. So, now thanks a lot, Trolls World Tour Fan 2001, for calling Gwen Stacy from Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse awoke. And I give you an answer. So, Trolls World Tour Fan 2001, if you're watching this, you deserve a woke.
You deserve a woke, everybody. Or a walk. You know, get your fat ass off your fucking couch and get walking. It's interesting that the video title is his ongoing series, Why I Won't Rant on Blank. And it kind of does just turn into a rant about blank. Like, I mean, you know, he's explaining why he won't, but it is a rant, more or less. And it is about the thing that he's saying he won't rant about. So, indirectly, he is just ranting about the thing that he's explaining why he won't rant about. And that's just very special.
So, and the only woke term that I'm going to use was Dumbo for 2019, directed by Tim Burton. I call Tim Burton's Dumbo for 2019 a woke. That's what I have to do.
I really enjoy the way this guy refers to things as a woke. It's a woke. The Tim Burton Dumbo movie is a woke. Not a woke. A woke. You know? I've never heard anybody refer to it that way, but I think I'm going to start calling things that now. Thank you, Eric.
So, and that's my video called Why I Won't Rant on the Woke Term. And thanks for nothing with Trolls World Tour Fan 2001.
Man, you know, the first video of yours I clicked on was why you aren't going to rant on Trolls World Tour Fan. And now you are ranting about him. Brother, I thought this was a Trolls World Tour fan safe community. I thought this was a safe zone to be a fan of Trolls World Tour Band Together Fan 2001. But as it turns out, no, not so much. You know, it's everybody on the internet is so hostile to my boy, and you know, he's a good boy. He's a good guy. He just hates the wokes. Okay? And what's wrong with that? Me too. You know, me and Trolls World Tour Band Together Fan are very similar in that regard. Why I won't rant on Sonic the Hedgehog 2006.
Good morning, everybody.
So this is when he became retarded Charlie Cox. Retarly Cox. And he has lost... His hair seems to have changed. Like, I think it's straighter now than it was. Wasn't it, like, kind of more curly? The other video? No, I guess not. But it is like...
Good morning.
More mannered, more orderly. He's thinner. He's lost weight here. We get to see his whole bed and, like, these artificial curtains that have been draped over his window. I think he just has them up with, like, nails. That's embarrassing. You know, make your bed, maybe, before you make this video. I don't know. You don't have to have your bed in frame, even. You don't have to do that. But, like, if you're gonna have your bed in frame, it would be a good idea to make it probably. Jesus Christ. Now I'm fucking speaking like a user. I'm turning into Lucky the Lycanroc. This is terrible. But anyway, yeah, now he looks a lot better here. He looks better here than he did in the other couple videos. He seems to have really, like, trimmed down a bit. You know, he looks, like, healthier. Well, physically, you know. Let's see what he has to say about Sonic 2006. That's a great game. I own that game.
Everybody, my name is Eric Creel, and welcome to the Creel Studios. And I'm here today to do my video called Why I Won't Rant On. So if you don't know where it is, This is a section.
I get the concept, man. I mean, it's not a very complicated concept.
Why I won't rant.
Tell me your non-rant for several minutes about Sonic 06, bro. Come on.
A certain movie, anime, TV show, YouTuber, video games, songs, or what have you. So, here's my video called Why I Won't Rant.
It kind of talks like when a deaf person teaches himself how to speak.
Video game that came out 2006, and that is Sonic 06.
Thank you for making a video in September of 2025 about why you won't rant on a video game that came out in 2006. I'm sure that was a very pressing thing that a lot of people were demanding that you do. You know, that's very in the zeitgeist right now. It's very relevant to a lot of people. You know, I think they just recently talked about that in like the State of the Union address or something. I think Sonic 06 came up. That's Sonic 06! It's a terrible game! It's true, it's not a very good game. No one liked it. No one bought that game because it sucks! It sucks! Yeah, was Sonic 06 a woke? Maybe it was a woke.
Or Sonic the Hedgehog for 2006, what have you. So, for the plot, we have Sonic, who want to find Princess Bullies.
Princess Bullies.
And then basically happens. It's pretty much like the same plot and all that stuff, and every selectable characters and all that. And
all that.
That's the rest of the plot. So what do I heard about?
Sure. You know, close enough. That's the best, most succinct explanation of the Sonic 06 plot that I've ever heard.
This game. Even though I remember playing as a kid for the Xbox and PS3.
You played on both of them?
I got older and I said to myself, boy, this game is completely rubbish. Even
this game fucking sucks my diarrhea out of a bull's ass!
No, I'm not taking this game way too seriously. I'm just gonna give you my opinion about the game. The story of the game is absolutely complete mess.
Okay, that's fair.
And
I mean, your real reason for why you won't rant on it, first of all, you shouldn't make a video about it, as we've discussed, if you're not gonna rant about it. But if you're gonna rant about how you won't rant about it, thereby ranting about it, a good reason not to rant about it would be because everybody else has already fucking beaten Sonic 06 into the grave. To the point where now we're on the reverse part of the Sonic cycle where people are reevaluating Sonic 06 and being like, well, it wasn't that bad. And I mean, it's true, you know, compare Sonic 06 to Forces. They tried with Sonic 06. They failed. But they failed with Forces too. They just also didn't try. That's much more embarrassing. That's much more embarrassing. So, I mean, you know, people have reevaluated it. There's some more appreciation for it now. Its level design was pretty good, you know, if you play the, like, PC remake that some guy did. It's like Chaos X or something, I think. The fan-made, like, Sonic 06 remake, Project 06, it actually makes playing the game pretty fun, actually. Sadly, all the story stuff is not included until some Chad comes along and puts it in the game. Like, I think it's moddable, so someone could do that, but, you know, yeah, so people have reevaluated 06. It still sucks shit, mostly. You know, like, in practice, it sucks. In theory, I like Sonic 06. In practice, I do not like Sonic 06. It sucks shit, it's terrible. But everyone's already said what they have to fucking say about that game. It's one of the most discussed games ever to have released. So that's a reason not to rant about it, probably, you know?
The graphics are really horrendous, especially the glitches and all that. And the characters are not good at all. And they're nothing like that. And the music scores were drawl.
They're drawl. Is that drawl? Like Southern drawl or draw? The music scores were draw. There's some good music in 06. There's that one song that's just a Mega Man song. But then, there's some good stuff in there. The music scores are okay. Yeah, he is just, like, detailing all the reasons that this game sucks now. He is, like, objectively, he is ranting about Sonic 06 in this video called Why I Won't Rant About Sonic 06. Like, objectively, that's what you're doing, man. I don't make the rules.
And
Black the Hedgehog.
That was it. So, if you want to play a much better Sonic game, go play a much...
Oh my goodness, he's on benzos, says one chat member. Yeah, he seems like he's a little, like, affected by something. You could say he's just, like, autistic or whatever, but he's, like, he almost sounds, like, drunk at times. I don't know. I think there's something else in the equation here. He kind of looks high. He's, like, cross-faded, at no point has he mentioned that there's, like, a kiss between Sonic the Hedgehog and a vaguely humanoid woman with carrot legs for some reason, voiced by one of the Mean Girls for some reason. At no point does he mention that. He's like, the soundtrack's bad. No one's even ever said the soundtrack is bad for Sonic 06. The glitches are bad. I think one of the big things about it is there's a kiss between a human and a semi-hedgehog-like individual. Anthropomorphic hedgehog-esque alien creature. It's, that's like one of the most famous things from this fucking game. That's like the scene where Tommy Wiseau throws the TV. Like, that's the legacy of Sonic 06. It's not the soundtrack. It's not even It's No Use. It's Sonic kiss. It's a princess not just kissing Sonic so that he comes back to life because he got fucking murdered. The plot of this game is fucking great. I love Sonic 06.
Sonic games,
it's great.
There are each and every Sonic games that are specifically great quality, like Sonic the Hedgehog for Genesis, Sonic 2 for the Genesis, Sonic 3 for the Genesis.
Yeah, there's a lot of other... Thank you for giving me the list of Sonic games that are good. I appreciate it. It's a pretty short list.
And even Sonic and Knuckles for the Genesis.
He's one of these ones where the only good Sonic games are the ones for the Genesis. Get your ass out of here.
And go play a much better Sonic games.
Like Sonic CD for the Genesis.
Than Sonic 06. And that's my video called Why I Won't Rant on Sonic 06.
He never said he won't rant on Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, though, so we're still in luck, Mean Bean heads. We still have a chance here. Alright, well, that's EC Studios Lounge. Move on from that. I don't know. We'll try to find something else here that looks interesting. There might be something else that's interesting. I'm not so certain that there's going to be something that's interesting. Oh, no, there is. Okay. So there's this channel. Someone posted this like a week or two ago on the server. And it's this channel here called Coders22. And they have a couple videos here about how sorry they are and how much they fucked up. And I only watched this one to the extent... It looks like it says that I've watched some of it. I just clicked on it so that I could save it, because from what I understand, from what someone posted about it, it sounds like it might be an interesting one. I wanted to make sure to download that one, just in case this person took this down. This is Coders22, home to cartoons, speed paints, machinimas, art, Scratch showcases, etc. First joined in early 2017 on Scratch, I have been making various projects and experiments that spark my creativity and ideas to life. I have used various software to create my projects, such as Flash and DaVinci Resolve. And my schedule, yada yada yada. Oh, and one more thing, I also go by any pronouns. That's cool, man. but yeah, so you know, this channel, 414 videos, and we've got like Lost Her Voice again, animation compilation, and there's big boobies in this one, by the way. So there's that. Maybe we'll look at some of the normal videos as well, but of course we have to watch I Would Like to Apologize, and then I Would Like to Apologize Again, which is 3 times longer almost than the first apology video. So let's see how this goes. 10 likes, 31 dislikes here. Alright. Is this thing gonna fucking load? Oh, what is happening? Jesus Christ, load the video. Okay.
Hi everyone, I just need to make this announcement to get something off my common
Hello, sir.
sense. For those of you who didn't know, I've been getting a lot of harassment on Instagram lately, and it probably felt overwhelming. Apparently, I tried so hard to cope with that, even making satirical posts on
N-word, why is your bra strap showing? Ew, her bra strap is showing. Her art style is already bad, and that strap isn't making it any better. Ew, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god. Okay, that is just ugly. Ungoonable! My eyes! That's if you take off the shirt. So, okay.
on the hate I've been receiving. But now that I think about it, I shouldn't have
Why
done
is it bouncing on D? That's right, chat member. That's what's happening. Also, note that the title of this channel is also rainbow font. The fucking Coco Melon virus is spreading. God damn it.
that, mainly for the sake of my actual fans on the platform. Recently, I've made a very suspicious post involving assault, and it was meant to
What?
be targeted towards the haters, but also ended up
Assault?
ticking off all my real fans. My Discord server ended up being overwhelmed with fast messages, and also my new voice actress
Thank you, but like I said, I do wish to resign. So I'm sorry, you'll have to find another voice actress. Oh man. This guy's been fucked. This guy has been not just been fucked, he's been sucked. That's
Kiki, which I just
Uh-oh.
hired a few weeks ago, just left the role because of this. And so, to all the people that I might have upset, I'm genuinely sorry for that.
Hey, you can call him a dude. Any pronouns are fine, so
I would also like to apologize to the mods of my server,
I like the fucking Waluigi color scheme that's happening with the shirt, too.
my closest friends, and even Kiki for the posts. You all genuinely didn't deserve it. Especially you, Kiki. You genuinely have undeniable talent as a voice actress. Anyway, after I make this week's
So, I'm sorry, you made a post about assault? What does that mean? What exactly does that mean? What's happening?
upcoming animation, I'm just gonna take an indefinite break from animating. Besides, I might still do weekend streams. I hope this apology would be effective enough to be noticed by my audience, my closest friends, my fans, and my voice actress that I've upset unfairly. Anyway, that's all I have to say right now, and I'll probably see you next time.
No, that's not all you have to say. You have a lot more you could say, but you're choosing not to. I want to know what the fuck the post was that was about assault. What the fuck?
I'm able to. A donation on my Ko-fi or purchase on my online store would be greatly appreciated. So yeah, please take care. Goodbye.
So, from what I heard, he made a post about one of his characters getting assaulted to own the haters. Right? Okay. PSYOP victim, PSYOP victim, PSYOP victim. Uh-huh. Welcome, Moon and Star. Let's see here. Is this Gideon? Assault as in sexual assault, yes. So, he made one of his characters get raped? Alright then. What the fuck was that?
Please take care. Goodbye.
What the fuck? I did delete that assault post. Yeah, I don't think the VA is gonna want to be around after you do that. For that character? I'm very sorry, I messed up very badly. Here's the second apology. Hey guys, I didn't want to have to make this video, but people keep accusing me of things, so I have to, you fuckers.
Hi everyone. First off, I would like to thank you all for clicking on this video. And yeah, I just wanted to make a confession and an apology for what happened over the past few days. So, as you may already know, I've been getting
I've been getting harassed. My tits don't move like that, I think that says. Your keyboard must be too sticky and crusty to render anything properly. This might be the worst art style I've ever seen in my whole life. Ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm not buying your official merch, bro. Several emojis. Brother, that's just not how boobs look. Uncanny Valley titties. What the actual fuck am I looking at? So am I supposed to start jerking off, or... Alright.
As you may already know, I've been getting
Catastrophic Well, what does that say? Oh boy. Not even Epstein would touch this shit. Terrible faps? Oh, I think it's faps, actually. It's a different word than we're all thinking. This is the first time I wish something was AI. L-faps. Was the boob physics necessary? So, a lot of responses to this. This guy's been blowing up, I guess.
harassed on Instagram lately.
Oh man, there's so much more. Wow, awful animation that involves a school shooter. Really bringing it all together in one spot. School shooter? Ugly color palette. That shit looks ugly AF. Also, the boobs look really bad. All that tit and still a complete unfuckable character. Ain't nobody want to buy merch from you. No one likes you. This might be the ugliest character design I've ever seen. I'm so confused. Do you have a disability? Yeah, obviously.
Lately.
Soulless animation. Ain't nobody buying merch. I'm crying. I don't give a fuck about the jiggle physics. I'm more pissed that the shirt is vacuum sealed to her boobs. Yeah, I was noticing that when she bounces.
So, as you may already...
Like, it's not boob physics where the titties bounce. The whole character is bouncing. It's not like Rouge the Bat and Sonic Adventure 2 where it's just boing. It's just the whole character is boing.
You know, I've been getting harassed on Instagram lately. Apparently, I've been criticized for how I model shirts.
I genuinely want horrible things to happen to... Man. Okay, I mean, I don't know if they need this kind of response. Like, it's just some shitty animation. Like, it's okay, you know. This person's probably not happy. So like, don't worry about that, you know. We don't gotta make their life worse.
I do admire. Like, I admire that kind of constructive criticism, but most of them are just harassment. Apparently, I tried so hard to cope with...
Yeah, why does the hair have titty physics, but not the titties? You're right, the hair has, like...
Most of them are just harassment.
Effects. The hair looks like fucking Dead or Alive beach volleyball, but the tits are just like... As that guy said, vacuum sealed to the shirt.
Apparently, I tried so hard to cope with it. One of the methods is by making satirical posts on the harassment. They were supposed to be targeted towards the haters, but a lot of people aren't happy at them.
Can you please show me the assault picture that you did? I want to know what you did about assault. I want to know what you said. I want to know, like, what the character, like, what happened. I need to know more.
Because I wasn't thinking twice about my fans on the platform. Apparently, I gave in and I made a short showcasing the improved models, and it ended with my other OC, Call, stripping down to her bra and panties.
Oh boy, yeah, I agree with the person who said, I'm genuinely confused, do you have a disability?
Yeah, that was supposed to be targeted towards the haters, but
That was the haters?
it barely got noticed, and I've been
Okay.
praised for finally taking criticism into account.
So when did you make the rape video or whatever?
However, I was
When did you
very
do
mad
that?
that people didn't notice the end where Call stripped down to her bra and panties, or at least that's what I thought was the case. Anyway, I was so mad at it that I ended up posting a piece of art depicting assault.
Insta hater is grabbing her from behind, and she says, "I don't feel so good. Why do these creepy haters from Instagram gotta harass and assault me like this?" Uh-huh. Man, that's quite a post to make, isn't it? I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's like necessarily that it's not like offensive necessarily. I can see why the person who was voice acting this character wanted to fuck off. I can see why that, or any character, anybody who's related, who's like doing work for you, I can see why they maybe would want to stop doing that. But yeah, this is quite an individual, isn't he?
Needless to say, it wasn't the right decision. I ended
No.
up being harassed even more.
No, I don't think it was the right decision, brother.
My Discord server ended up being overwhelmed with fast messaging.
Fast messaging on the Discord. So this video is borderline the same as the last video, just with a little bit more detail.
Mainly messages that are basically harassment.
Uh-huh.
And my voice actress for Call ended up leaving the role because of this.
Oh shit.
There were a lot of misinformation being spread about me,
There were.
including a message that I was claiming to do more assault art on purpose.
So did you write this? This is misinformation? Hang on. Fuck. Where is it? I will do another.
There were a lot of misinformation being spread
so that's
about
a
me,
fake post.
including a message that I was claiming to do more assault art on purpose.
Well, you can't just say it's fake. Like, I mean, I don't know if I believe that it's fake.
Even though I never even messaged it. It got so bad that I had to take down the post from all my socials, but it was too late. One day, when I was waiting for the bus, I was pressured to join a voice chat where I had to confess, and it was a disaster. People were interrupting me, not taking turns, and they were being loud, immature chatterboxes, so I couldn't be able to confess properly. What made it worse
What's the average age of people on your Discord, bud?
was that I was still outside riding the bus when I was pressured into confessing.
So everyone's on the bus. Grandma Mildred's reading her like smut novel from the 1950s. You know, there's 3 Somalians talking on speakerphone. There's a mother with 6 children, a single mother with 6 children, and then there's you confessing to making rape art of your main character. Or I guess not main character, side main character. Why do you need to confess? This isn't like a mystery. This isn't like, oh, who could have done this? Like, what do you mean confess? What? I think they just wanted to, like, make fun of you, probably. I don't think you needed to confess it. Like, that's just your art, right? It looks like your art. I don't know who else would do that. But he needed to confess to a thing that we all know he did. I mean, like, if you follow his Instagram, you know if he posted it or not. Right? So, okay. But he had to confess. And all of the people on the wheels on the bus went round and round that day. And so did he, as he was running himself in circles trying to explain why he did rape art of his character. Okay.
In the confession, they were also
sure.
talking about how I was accused of suspicious activity involving minors, using my public favorites on DeviantArt as proof. Apparently, I favorited Dandy's World fan art involving the characters with adult bodies. I actually confessed that I never even played Dandy's World, nor have I heard of it that much.
What is this, like, fucking ballerina cappuccina shit? Is that ballerina cappuccina? Is this a motherfucker jerking off to Tung Tung Sahur porn?
And that I only had them in my favorites for the sake of practicing anatomy more. I never intend on such suspicious activity involving minors. Unfortunately, although the confession went fine, I was legit pissed at how it turned out on my side, especially since I was outside and on my phone when I was pressured to confess. Not a great environment to do it in, if you ask me. I was very infuriated that I ended up—
I fucking hate tonight. Hang on. Let me, sure. I fucking hate tonight! I was forced to confess, and your voices keep getting in the way. That is why I closed VC. How can I confess properly if you keep on talking out of control? I wish I had never had to do that in the middle of my fucking bus ride. Go fuck off, fuck! At everyone, go fuck off, fuck! I'm gonna inflict violence on all of you for screwing up my night with your out-of-control voice chat confessions. Fuck off! And then the same thing again. I'm tired and I wish I hadn't confessed. Fuck off, you fat fucks! I'm tired and I wish I never confessed. Fuck off, you fat fucks! And then two pictures of a bunny with a chainsaw or something, I guess. Okay. Oh, and I'm going to strangle that friend of Ressa's and punch that person in the mouth. That is the last straw. Slow mode immune.
Making massive threats on Discord to tell everyone to screw off. And
no, you told them to fuck off and then proceeded to also call them a fuck. I genuinely think your best choice is deleting the server and coming off the public face of the internet. Oh, he wants to come all over the public face of the internet. For your own mental sake. I've already went through enough. I wish I never confessed. Dude, we aren't going to do anything. We don't want to hurt you. I feel sorry for you that you're in this turmoil. I am a gooner! I mean it! But please just take our advice and remove yourself from the internet. I lied in my confession. We're sorry for pressuring you. We just wanted to help you. I'm a pedo! What? 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 What the fuck? What? Oh! We screenshotted that. Are you serious? Was that a joke? When did his characters are like adult women with big tits. Well, I mean, rise, my singing from within this dark abyss. Yeah, he's here. He's here. I mean, he was here already, but you know, he's kind of blocking the fucking screenshots actually. So we'll actually shrink the Sangi a little just so we can, you know, that's fine. There he is. He's here.
I even had to make up a claim that I lied in my confession and that I'm actually a creep doing suspicious activity involving minors.
I was gonna say they look like they're from the Oblongs. I can't unsee that the head is just like an egg-shaped head with hair on top. Like, this isn't shaped like a head is. It's like a fucking round egg with like a mop of hair on top that.
Although I would never be
that bounces like titty physics. Yeah, where did the pedo thing come from? That's weird because, again, I mean, I wouldn't have even made that assumption. I think everybody's very confused by this because, like, no one would have called you a pedo necessarily, except you. You did that. I guess. Why are those messages red, by the way? That's interesting to me. Because the first one you see here isn't red, and then these are all red. It couldn't imply that that's fake or something, I guess. I think that's just real. What? Why did you tell people you were a pedo? I don't think anybody would have thought that, necessarily. We just thought you were like a weird freak. Okay.
Creep. I told everyone that I was sorry for the threats.
We don't deserve to be treated like this either. Please listen to yourself for a second. You're begging for Kiki when she's not even here. You called me a fat fuck and said you'd kill me. And when she's done with you completely. Yeah, me too. And you said you're a pedophile. And you bothered me about a fat arm when I was trying to sleep. Sonic's pretty upset about that. V says, we don't accept your apology, and also you said you were a pedophile. And then he says, I never meant to say it! Man, I guess getting autistics to confess to things is actually a good idea, because you don't know what they're just gonna, like, blurt out under pressure, I guess. Okay.
And that I was just mad, and that I was actually lying about admitting to creepy activity.
Well, you specifically said pedo. Like, maybe he thinks pedo means, like, any kind of, like, sex weirdo activity. I guess, maybe. I mean, because, like, again, these are, like, adult women with big tits that are getting, you know, the videos are about, and the art was about her, like, being assaulted by insta-haters, and that's an adult. That's not... No one was accusing you of that! I can't get over this.
But they never actually bought it. It got so bad that I ended up deleting my Discord server altogether. But the damage had already been done, and a lot of users started to unleash a storm of abuse by spamming my negative messages all over the comments. It was tiring.
I'm sorry, are we supposed to... Like, so it's interesting that this is allegedly an apology video. But it is also just him being like, I got abused by internet people who kept reposting my message about how I'm a pedophile. I said that, and then they kept posting it places, and they shouldn't do that, because that's abuse. So it's an apology, but also, like, an appeal for sympathy, because, they're not allowed to repost his message about him being a pedophile, I guess. Okay, that's cool.
Trying to delete all the billions of comments featuring what I said, but I think it's too late now. And I've lost nearly everything on Discord, even most of my friends there. Before my public reputation goes down even further, I would like to take all of this time to tell you that I am very deeply and genuinely sorry to my fans, my audience, my friends, and all the others for what I did.
And all those little girls I gooned to while shouting the N-word while in traffic.
I never meant to cause any more harm, and I only uploaded those bad stuff because I was in an extremely bad mood, and I now know that it's not the right kind of content to post.
So basically what you're saying is... Okay, now follow me on this one. I think what I'm getting out of this is, if people make fun of you, you will escalate things to be even funnier. If you do something funny and stupid on the internet, and then people make fun of you for that, you are the type of person who escalates things of your own volition to make it funnier and sillier. That's what I'm discovering from this individual. That's not good. That's what they call that a lolcow. That's not good for you, but I'm happy for my purposes that that's the case here. Unfortunately, you're probably gonna get a live clip on this channel, so I'm just telling you now. You know, that's probably not a good thing for you. You don't want that to happen to you. But, you know, very good job on the hair-bouncing sex physics.
Once again, I'm very deeply and genuinely sorry for what I did. I just don't want to succumb to all the drama I've caused. I just want to make art and animations and share.
I want everybody to stop making fun of the things that I did so that I can move on. That's being sorry, right? Being sorry is wanting everybody to stop being mad at me, so I'm sorry.
Online. Anyway, I hope you can forgive me for all of this.
I don't give a shit that he made some fucking art of his character. I mean, it's his character. I don't really think that's like something that I like, whatever, a cartoon character got assaulted in a picture. I'm not exactly gonna fucking shit myself over this. I just think it's funny that somebody would do that as like a retaliation to the haters or something. That's like a very Chris Chan-esque move. I feel like that's like on the same level as like drawing you having sex with Megan because you wanted to get back at the trolls. You know, that was an interesting choice to make, is what I'm saying. And so like morally I don't give a shit about that. Some of the other stuff here is a little bit more concerning, but yeah, I mean, I think the main thing is that you're just a funny, strange individual.
If you cannot forgive me, that's fine. Anyway, I'm still gonna take an indefinite break from animating, like I said in my last video. Though I might still do weekend streams, so yeah.
Oh, you should.
I'll see y'all next time if I'm able to. Especially since I'm already dealing with my abusive family.
Yeah. I'm sure your unpleasant family smashed up your car. I'm sure your unpleasant family, oh, how vile they are. I'm sure they don't like having you around, considering they know you're like a pedophile who is like a creepy sex gooner. They probably don't want to have to deal with that necessarily.
As well as my autistic condition.
Uh-huh.
Please
My
take care
trauma.
of one another.
My autistic
Now, if you would
condition.
excuse me, I'm just gonna go dig my own grave. Goodbye.
Yeah, they're abusing me. Oh my god. That's what that noise was? That was like an attempt at crying in the last video. And now he's pushing it even further.
Grave. Goodbye.
Cool. That's some really good fake crying. I'm really impressed by that fake crying. That was good. I mean, it's terrible, but that's what makes it so good. I think my definition of good is different from maybe yours. Alright, we're gonna watch some more stuff from this guy. Here's the one where they're in 3D and they've got the bouncing sexy boobies. Coders 22 Animation Compilation Volume 7.
Ooh, a button!
Hold on a sec, Call. I don't think we should press that.
Oh, good.
We don't know what.
I'm so glad that he voices this woman. That's great. I'm glad that he has a woman voicing the other woman, and then he's voicing this woman. That was an inspired choice.
It might do something bad. Something irreversible.
Oh, what a bunch of baloney.
Yeah, that's probably Kiki, the voice actress, who's no longer working with him. That's kind of the guess. Oh god.
Oh my god, we've become 3D.
Ooh, I pretty much love this new look.
I think your hand is on backwards. What the fuck?
Ooh, I pretty much love.
I guess it's not backwards. It's just like awkwardly. Man, you haven't even mastered 2D art yet. Don't start doing 3D.
This new
Don't
look.
start doing 3D, brother. Oh god! Oh god! Jesus fuck! Buy the merch. Buy these two ridiculous characters on a t-shirt, everybody.
Ah! What the hell? I was in the middle of my T-posing Zen session.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just prepared to shave your head bald.
Oh my.
Well, now I'll look more like he does in real life.
Oh. You look like a chicken egg. Oh my god. They have an antenna on their head.
I'm sorry I had to see this. It was supposed to be kept secret.
Is that supposed to be funny? I guess I look at something like that and I'm like, okay, this whole thing is for you to goon to the idea of you being a woman. So like, is part of the fetish being mocked for having an egg-shaped head and then having a Reddit alien antenna come out of the head and like turn into hair? Is that part of the fetish, or is that just an attempt at comedy that's not part of the fetish? I can't tell.
Hey, Call. Guess
Oh,
what
the boobies.
I have?
Ooh, a possible.
I didn't know this bull had powers.
What? What? That's not funny. What the fuck? Are we supposed to goon? I don't know why I would goon to this. Like, I'm sorry, man. There's a whole internet of art out there that's better than this, and like real people, and I mean, leaving aside AI porn or whatever, like, there's a lot of options. I don't know who's desperate enough for shit to goon to that they're like, yeah, fine, the shit I put up with. You know, like, this isn't old days internet, and even old days internet had enough fucking options that you wouldn't be on the table. Shit. Is this basically the plot of Autistic Digital Circus? Oh no, she's a sexy goth.
Well, that was pretty intense.
What is the point of these?
Whoa, 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 ah!
Isn't it too dangerous to be skating indoors?
That's not a joke. I'm genuinely unsure what the fuck the point of this is supposed to be. If it's supposed to be porn, it's not really very good at being porn. It doesn't have enough of a focus on them bouncing their tits or whatever. If it's supposed to be funny, it's terrible. It's really, really not funny. Is it just supposed to be, like, cute? It's like cat videos, but for, like, autogonophiles? I don't know.
Oh, would you look at that. We finally hit the milestone.
7,000? That seems like a lot.
They got 7,000 subs off of this fucking shit. Wow.
Hi!
Wow, indeed.
I got a fun question. Why is 6 afraid of 7?
Gun funny. It's just like Nostalgia Critic, everybody. You know, Nostalgia Critic has gun and he shoot guy because the guy shoot funny. It's funny when guy gets shoot.
Because 7, 8, 9. That's why.
Oh, there's an anvil. Okay. You know, I was gonna say a joke like that needs to have some kind of subversive element, like, you know, subvert your expectations, set up, you know, misdirect, whatever. Because everybody's heard 7, 8, 9 before. But, you know, then an anvil falls on her head, so I guess that's the joke. That's the that's the joke.
Hey, what's wrong?
Oh, it's just...
My abusive family doesn't respect my decision.
I uploaded my latest animation, and the response was, well... They criticized my art style, how I animate, and your jiggle physics.
My jiggle physics?
I can handle
You mean I'm a character?
criticism, but most of them aren't even criticism. They're just full-blown harassment. Take a look.
Oh my god, it's actually in his video. He put this in his video? Holy shit. Most of these aren't even harassment. Even if you don't like somebody saying that it's the ugliest thing they've ever seen in their life, that's not harassment. Borderline harassment would maybe, and I don't think you can harass people in a fucking comment section necessarily, but the closest thing to that would maybe be the one that we saw earlier that was like, I really hope bad things happen to you. You know, I think that's maybe like going over the line a little bit for what this is. Maybe. I mean, maybe before his big confession, I guess. But, that's not even here. All of these are just criticism. You know, hostilely worded criticism, I guess, but they are just criticism. None of this is like harassment, bro. I know you don't want to be one, but be a man. It's fine. You're not gonna, no one's gonna hurt you over your shitty fucking art style. No one really cares that much. Ugh. We're just gonna see all of these? All of these? Okay, so we do get to see the ones that are a little more hostile. There is, to a degree, it's like, why are people so mad at this? I mean, it is just like shitty art. It's like the first time anyone's ever seen a shitty deviant artist or whatever. I don't know why you would be mad at that. It kind of has the same thing as like, why is bro so mad at the Coco Melon movie, you know? I mean, but that being said, like, I don't know, who gives a shit? It's just some stupid people on the internet. Whatever, just make your fucking thing. Just make your fucking thing. Please make more of this. I need to see more of this. I need to see more of the adventures of Call and whatever. You in a dress. I need to see more of that.
My, that's not good.
Of course. They called my animation similar to Gooner Bait. They told me that they're not gonna buy my merch because of that.
Well, it is Gooner Bait. Why else would there be bouncing individually modeled titties? You know, that's not how tits work, right? That's not how boobies work. They aren't like, again, as that person said, vacuum sealed to the shirt. This looks like if you like punched a hole in the shirt, the whole thing would like air out, like when you take one of those a mattress in a boxes out of the fucking box. You just like cut a little hole in the thing, when it's exposed to air, it all inflates. Now that's someone's fetish.
Called me the N-word, even though I'm not that in real life. And some
They called me the N-word, and I'm not a nit.
comments told me that I should never animate again, and hoped that something horrible happens to me.
Jersey, my dear, don't listen to them. I still think you're a very talented artist with a distinct...
Imagine forcing your voice actress to like suck you off in your... It's like, hey, here's your lines. You're telling me I'm great and I'm a really good artist. That's your lines for this week. Man, Brandon the Brony Pony could never... You know, Brandon the Brony Pony responded to my last video about him. And it's kind of like when, you know, like Taro or Luke Feast shows up in the comments and they're like, hey, this was great. He tried to be like positive about it, but most of the comment was just him being like, everybody make sure you watch the next episode of my thing. It was just him advertising himself artlessly and gracelessly. So that's what Brandon the Brony Pony's up to now. But, yeah, I mean, it is basically that. I don't even think they've done that exactly. They haven't just called him a great artist or whatever. Although, I guess the stuff with On from the Persona one was, like, a fucking step beyond that. That was like, hey, I'm gonna pay a voice actress to pretend she's in love with me and flirting with me. Dear God. You know what? That is still worse, but, I mean... This is pretty close.
style. One that is distinguishable from real life.
You really think of that, Call?
Sure I do. What I'm saying is that you should keep on trying what you do best. Maybe someday, your skills might improve.
Oh, I truly appreciate it.
Besides, at least we still have one another when things turn rough.
Aww.
Man. Never give up. Never goon! I'm gonna goon! You still got this. That's everything. Thank you. It's Coders22, everybody. What do you have? What's your most popular stuff? Asdiff movie. People were saying that the humor in that other thing was Asdiff movie, so I guess that's what the ripoff is. Yeah, so some of these aren't Gooner shit. It's just the newer stuff with these characters. A lot of this, like, older stuff. How to get Flash for free legally. New version. Outdated. Do not watch. I gotta watch, sir. Do you talk in this? No, he doesn't talk. That's a shame. I wanted him to, like, slowly type it in with the microphone on. That would have been great. Oldest videos on here. Welcome to my new channel. First animation test. Me eating dinner. Do we get to see you on camera? Hi, Coders. What you eating? Some, like, chicken and rice? Steak and rice? The fuck is it? I know this is sort of random, eating my dinner, but you're supposed to deal with it! I should upload this on my channel. Just like, I had a tuna casserole tonight. Yum yum. And that's just a video I put out. The most half-hearted thumbs up you've ever seen in your life. Yeah, just so you didn't think, just in case you didn't think this person was a user, by the way. Fun with Plotagon. And they have a whole separate channel. He has a whole channel for, Go Animate as well. Also that object show shit. These fucking... I'm pretty sure the only people that are into whatever this is are users. I don't think any normal person is into whatever this is. The fucking Battle for Dream Island or whatever it's called. No one knows. No one wants that. Closed, do not watch. Lovey Reanimated Map. My Nintendo Nightmare DS Repair. Okay. Man. He has been doing this for a while. At the very least, you know, there was a time when he wasn't just making goon shit. But now it's all this. And Speed Paint Dursey is this character, by the way. Vampire Cull and Zombie Dursey. Dursey. What a choice. Fetal position, internal suffering, plus important update. Oh man, something sad's about to happen. Oh man. I got into a massive fight with my abusive parents. I have been financially struggling. My job applications never get accepted. I still live with my abusive parents. I have a neurodivergent condition, and I have been suffering so severely because of this. Will someone please break me free from this internal suffering? Oh, this is great. I love the Fringe theme. It all ended in a very bad way, and I mean very bad. It was so bad that the abuse ended up becoming severely physical and painful. Oh man. I was even forced by my parents into a psychiatric ward, which I never agreed to go to. And my time there is nothing but a massive nightmare. I've been trapped in there for no reason. I think we're looking at the reason. They even threatened to call law officials on me and/or even make me homeless. Oh, just another trans youth thrown out by her parents. It's very sad. This has been made worse by my neurodivergent condition, which I still can't reveal for personal reasons. Why? What does it matter? We all can tell you're, like, crazy. It doesn't really matter what specific flavor of crazy you are. No one gives a shit. You know, okay. Sure. Personal reasons. Financially yeah. Struggling to find a job. Membership tier, yeah. Well, I mean, telling everyone that you're a pedo probably isn't going to help with making money off YouTube. I don't think. I haven't made money yet on YouTube. Wah. Financial support. Please support me. So is there like a GoFundMe? There's not a GoFundMe. I'm so surprised there's no GoFundMe. And then the only comment is just somebody requesting some fucking gay nonsense. Alright. Thanks, coders. Very cool channel, coders. Really good stuff there, coders. You did great. You did great, buddy. Well, that'll do it for the stream. We've been going for a while, and my voice is getting tired, and my face is getting tired, like that character from Mass Effect Andromeda. So I'm gonna put on some more Comus here. You know, speaking of abuse and sexual assault, just put this up here. Yeah. Probably turn that down a little more. This gnome music. Thank you for watching, everybody. We're gonna do some super chats here. Hope you had fun. Next stream will be sooner than a month, I promise. Tin Robo has become a member. Welcome. Bungie Gummy, member for 32 months. Always glad to be here, Claw. Thanks for the content. Always happy to provide. $5 from Prism YT. Ain't never gonna break my mind, and never gonna break my spirit. Oh no, I've got to keep on moving. I don't know if that was supposed to change to a different song. I think that might have been a different song. By the way, ever wiped with the wrong hand? No, and you are the first person to ask me that. So, congratulations. Sloppenheimer25 has become a member. Welcome. Thank you. 279 from Niui13. Hi, old friend. I'm not the old friend. I'm the bear, for God's sakes. But I guess when I haven't fucking streamed in like a month, that makes me the old friend, too. $2 from Prism YT. Also, looking for advice on making music in FL Studio. Pirate some VSTs. Nothing that comes with FL Studio is any good. Maybe get yourself some sound fonts. It's not the best software to use for like a lot of stuff, really. You gotta kind of hack your way through a lot of things in FL Studio, which, you know, Ableton Live or whatever is gonna just natively support, but it's also more complicated. So there's like stuff, you know, if you want to sidechain something or whatever, you don't want FL Studio for that. However, it is reasonably easy to make some sound font music in there. I like some good sound font music. I gotta get back into music making. I got like my whole album written, more or less. And then I decided to make like a 20-minute song. And it's been a while since I've done anything, you know, since I've done any music stuff, unfortunately. 36 months membership from Artistic Wolf. Thanks for giving me something to keep my mind occupied for the last 2 hours of my workday. Happy Furry Friday, bear person. Ooh woo or whatever. I remember when people, back when Gamergate was starting, when people would refer to it as a movement. Because it was a movement, everybody, so it was a movement. That was before ooh woo and oh whoa really took off, so it was a woo. That was like the early, you know, what we trace those words back to, basically. $5 from Notorious Brew. Thank God, a Claw stream while I'm bored at work. Movie! No Captain Alex today, unfortunately. But maybe sometime soon I might get the next video out about him. It's just I have so many funny characters to do videos about that I, you know, wind up waiting a year or two between, you know, one video or the next. You know, it happens in any given series. $2 from Hydra 2701. Any thoughts on the Onion's new info wars? Oh, it sucks. It's what leftists think Alex Jones is like, and as a result, it loses any humor that Alex Jones has. Like, Alex Jones is effortlessly funny. He is a very funny man. So whatever else you gotta say about him, much like Donald Trump, he is very effortless about the things that he says that are funny, and no one has ever very successfully imitated those things. They can imitate his voice, especially in Trump's case. You can imitate his voice. You can't imitate his, like, his beautiful mind that leads him to saying things about how the Delta Smelt are doing very poorly, you know. Yeah, the new InfoWars, not very good. Not very good. Old Onion was good, but Onion now is just a lot of like, you know, haha, the joke is conservatives are stupid. It's like, okay, tell me the same joke again, please. That'll be great. I need the same joke again. Repackage it a little so it's the same joke but different, but again though, because that's what I want, is more of the same joke. 9 months membership from Kaijun 2003. When are we gonna get a Rod Fellows movie stream? Probably never. That shit's insufferable. When I watch, like, Movie of Trey, that's one where it's like, this is entertaining, and I think I remember specifically saying something to the effect of, thank God this isn't like the Rod Fellows movie. Like, I'm not sitting through that. My brain would glaze over. I'd have nothing to say about it. It's just like stupid nonsense. I don't know. I'm sure for some people that's something that's raucously funny, but for me, I don't know. I got nothing for the Rod Fellows movie. $8 from the Schizo Crow. Early morning stream? Must be Christmas. Thanks, Claw. Well, I mean, it's the same time I normally stream, honestly. I think you just happen to be able to get to this one. I mean, it's early morning for you, I guess. This is usually when I stream, to be honest. But you're welcome. 36 months membership from Shun Kurosaki. 3 years! Holy cow! Anyway, hi, Claw. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome. Thank you for the 3 years. Your constant support is invaluable in my quest to make a life-size Godzilla to invade Canada. I'm not stealing that from any other YouTubers. That's my own life goal. Nagito Komaeda with $5. Picked up an Indian TV dinner at the store yesterday with a bold "Product of Canada" on the box, front and center. Thought of your videos immediately. Thanks. I appreciate that. You know, I bought like a frozen butter chicken from I think it was Walmart a little while ago. And when I brought it home, I opened the box, and it was, like, open inside, like the film was ripped off of it, and the rice just fell everywhere. I got a refund for it, but it's like, man, I love the fact that you go to a fucking store. It's happened to me recently. I went to a store, I think it was also Walmart, actually, where I grabbed a box of Pizza Pockets off of the shelf, and all of them came out of the box. Everything has just gotten worse for some mysterious reason, so I don't know why all of the working standards that we had for many years, everything was fine, but now all of a sudden everything is shit. Everything is shit, it's so true, it is all shit now. Yeah. It's frequent fucking occurrence. I'll go to the store and I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna get this taco kit or whatever, and every box on the shelf is taped up. And I don't know if that's like something happening with the store, if the people at the store are just ripping open the boxes for some reason, if it's like a factory thing, they come to the store and they're already like fucked, and the people at the store have to fucking slap like duct tape onto it, you know? But that's cool. That's been a cool new convenience of the modern world. I really like that. $5 from Big Jack Films. Getting prepped to film a pirate project at the Bluffs tomorrow. Hope we see a new tarot today. I did forget to do tarot, didn't I? Oh, man. Here I thought I could... Listen, I can't do tarot this time. My voice is getting too fucking sore. I've been going for too long. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I'm wasted. And I love you, Lisa. So I'm sorry. You can all riot about no tarot today. Well, next stream will be sooner than later. We'll start with tarot. It'll be great. Sorry about the no tarot. I know the next one is like a full-length video. It's not like pasta with the lizard or whatever, you know. It's like it's another full-length. I don't have another full-length video in me. I overextended with Coders 22. My apologies. But we'll get more tarot in the future. It's gonna happen. Hell, maybe by the time we get more Taro, there'll be new Taro. I saw him in chat saying he's editing episode 5. So I think we're on to, like, episode 3. So we got a couple more. We got the Pizza Pirates ready, Five Nights at Freddy's. After next time is a different one, but then that one's coming up. I'm looking forward to that one, because I'm a pizza pirate and I'm ready. Okay? But, not doing it today. Apologies to the Taro faithful. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen sometime soon, though. $5 from SpongeZaru roast game. What roast game? Just eat some more Cheetos flavored mac and cheese. Stop noticing things. Yeah, absolutely. They don't want you to know about the roast game. That's why there's a new Spider-Man movie out. It's true. It's true. $5 from Nostradamus. Watched some of the Grandpa Cult clips. Another weird Christian-adjacent shitpost that might be fun is P. Salty, the Singing Psalm Book. I should have done some more Christian stuff on the stream with the song I opened with, honestly. You know, maybe another time. Maybe another time. I think I did do that Grandpa Cult. The Life with Grandpa or whatever. Yeah. I've used that as I've referenced that a few times where it's like, that video is what every, like, ARG creepypasta video wants to be, where they have the fucking puppets or whatever, and it's like some kid's video, and it's supposed to be spooky, you know, and it's on VHS, that's the main thing. And, they're all terrible, except for the one that was authentically made and genuinely like a kid's show for a creepy sex cult. That one, that's the real shit right there. $5 from Sloppenheimer 25. Bruh, that means made my heart skip a fucking beat, XD. I don't know what that means, ironically. It's making my heart skip a beat, because I don't know what that means. But thank you. $5 from Big Jack Films. You gotta see the cinematic Venom movie, because, oh god, AI nostalgia critic. He's hit a new low. It's demo reel without any dignity. I mean... Cinematic... He's still around? I thought he deleted all his videos. I guess he is, like, magnetically attracted to being a lolcow forever, so... Fine. You know, we can look at this. We can look at this. Ready to Stumble. The cinematic Venom movie. Full feature film. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll probably wind up watching this fucking shit, won't I? I don't want to. But I can't bring myself not to watch cinematic Venom's movie. That sounds amazing. Thank you for suggesting it. $5 from Luke the Fantastic Me. Too much butt meat. I'd rather eat berries. Oh no, they poisonous. Ah, ka. And then in stars, dead. I appreciate the $5. That's the most Reddit super chat I've ever received. But I appreciate it. Thank you. 32 months membership from R. Sao Tome. Hey, Dead, missed you. It's been so long. No, I go by Wing now, goddammit. Thank you for giving me a reason to partake in Mary Jane this early in the day. Well, you know, you're welcome. You know, I hope you enjoyed the stream. $2 from Artistic Wolf. Not gonna lie, kind of funny watching Spain cosplay as Canada. Yeah, I mean, I think what's going on in Spain is worse than what's happening in Canada, and that's fucking saying something. That's been quite so. Now they're like mad at Italy because Italy doesn't want the fucking 80,000 murderers that they let in. And, you know, they're like, how dare you close your borders to us? They just want a home. People can't be illegal, Italy. Oh my god, these fucking chuds. You guys love that Israel decided to become allies with Morocco like the day before that happened, by the way? I don't know, I just thought this is a funny thing that happened. They denounced Spain and specifically allied themselves with Morocco, and then one day later, all of that happened. It's been quite a thing to have happen, isn't it? €5 from Glory Hole 2025. My mother would love you. Is she part of the glory hole? Thank you. $2 from Kaijin 2003. More Anthony the Autist when, unfortunately, possibly never, unless he has a new channel. He deleted his channel. His channel has fucked off into the ether. We may never get more Anthony the Autist. Anthony Melfi, I'm sure, is who you're talking about, right? I was thinking about doing him on this stream. Back when I was gonna do this stream like a week ago, or whatever. I wanted to look at Anthony. His channel's fucking gone. It's very sad. I would totally do more Anthony, but it might just never happen. $2 from Arsao Tome. Who other than us is watching this schizoid? I don't really think anybody's watching Brian Mullins other than us. I mean, I think he has like a couple of like assorted stragglers. He used to get in fights with people like McNuggies 101. So like he gets like attention. I don't know if they're watching any of his fucking videos though. So it is pretty much just like him and us that are curious about roast game. No other YouTuber has picked up Brian Mullins, so you know, it's I think it is legitimately just us. £2 from Kednimote 72. Claw, could you check out Larry the Batman fan? That sounds familiar, and I'm pretty sure I've done that. Larry the Batman fan. Exposed? No, I guess this isn't a guy that I've ever looked at before. Unkslop Uprising. He's fighting with somebody named Unkslop Uprising. That's great. Well, maybe next time, if he still has a channel by next time. With my fucking luck with this shit, he'll probably have deleted his channel. And we'll just all be fucking cucked for Larry the Batman fan. But thank you for the suggestion. Death Metal Pokemon has become a member. Thank you. And super chatted $10. Looks like Brian Mullins is back on the menu, big boys! Absolutely. Absolutely. For way too long today, to be honest. We looked at Brian Mullins for much longer than anybody reasonably should. But, I mean, I wanted answers, goddammit. I didn't get them, but I wanted them. I still want them. 25 PLN from Pablo. Hey, Claw, I hope you know Russian there. There is this guy from Russia called Mad Jerk. I think you should check out this user on this or next streams. I hope you know Russian. Why would I know Russian? Why would you assume that I would know Russian? Even if it was like Spanish, it's like at least a lot of people... Your name's Pablo. A lot of people speak Spanish. Not everyone's out here fucking speaking Russian. No, I don't speak Russian. I'm probably not gonna look at that guy. Thank you for the suggestion, but... if it's something where I need to know how to speak Russian to be able to get anything out of it, like, I'm good. I love the concept of that. Hey, I hope you know how to speak Russian. No. What were the chances of that happening? Legitimately, like, with the amount of people in the world who do speak Russian, I think you could probably, like, narrow down what the chances of that are. Like, hey, I know it's a 0.4% chance, but I hope you speak Russian. I don't. Very cool, thank you. $2 from Zachary Cobbery. Check out Isaac Gole and his Sesame Street rant. Alright. Isaac Gole, Sesame Street. Yeah, this is a song about, like, necrophilia or something, by the way. Oh man, it's a 15-year-old rant. That's great. I mean, this guy also looks 15 in this video, so... Apparently, Sesame Street is super gay. By the way, it's super gay, according to this guy. Well, alright. We'll take a look at that maybe another time. $2 from Neep Neep Pon. Brian the Fox makes Fox Wolf sound coherent. Not exactly, but I would like to lock those two in a room together. I can see what you mean. I would like to lock them in a room together and see what kind of, you know, inventions they come up with. I don't know. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. Man, I can see the glowing all the way from here. Terry would hate this guy. You think he's an agent? I guess he could be an agent. I could see it, maybe. Oh, that's a good part of the song. Yeah. Drip! Drip! $20 from Pepper Fringe. Thank you very much. Please check out Crazy Feminist Arrest by J.G. Wentworth. It's not what it sounds like. I missed the body cam stream. I've wanted to share this for a while. Alright. Crazy... I'm sorry. Why is feminist censored? I just noticed that. There's like a star in place of the E. Feminist... Arrest. Okay? By J.G. Wentworth with 2... H's? Is that right? No. Maybe it isn't censored in the actual video. Hang on. Crazy Feminist Arrest. I'm not finding this one. I'm not finding this one. I'm seeing Midwest safety videos. I'm not finding this one, though. Apologies. If someone can find it, I guess I could look into it. Thank you very much for the 20. I'm sorry I'm not tracking it down. I would if I could. At least for next time, I would if I could. J.G. Wentworth? Why is there... Okay, you put 2 H's. I have to assume that there are 2 H's in this name. But, like, the J.G. Wentworth channel exists, and it's just the real J.G. Wentworth, which for some reason has a YouTube channel. And then there's just a bunch of other people named J.G. Wentworth on YouTube. I really wasn't expecting there to be that many J.G. Wentworths on YouTube. I don't think this is gonna happen. I apologize. I don't like to let them down with the $20. But, I'm not finding it. I'm not finding it. I appreciate it. If I can track it down, I will. $5 from Calentine. Your videos have been keeping me sane for the past few days. Thanks, Claw. Well, you know, stay sane. Don't snap. Thank you. $5 from Gutter Goat Gary. Old friends, new friends, and even a bear on my Friday work shift? Couldn't have a better intro into the weekend. Thanks, Claw. You're welcome. I hope you, enjoy on Animation Domination this Friday. $10 from Death Metal Pokemon. I'll say one nice thing about Canada. You guys have some pretty sick bands. Rush, Voivod, Anvil, Gorguts, etc. Not bad. I know one of those bands. I think I've heard of Anvil. Well, I've heard of all of them, but I think I only know Rush. I guess it's good if they're all good. I kind of think Canada has a lack of good bands, to be honest. I mean, Rush is cool. What else do we got? Headley? Not so much, you know. Not exactly the pinnacle of music in the world. Not for my tastes, anyway. Pickin' Evil, member for 7 months. Claw, have you ever tried mixing Coke and orange soda in one glass cup? If so, have you ever tried drinking it mixed together? No, but you're reminding me I have to do the fucking Cheerwine video. I still haven't done that. My bad on that. Somebody donated a decent amount. I got the Cheerwines. I've just not made the video yet because I don't know, I'm busy playing Morrowind. Like, I don't know. £2 from Job Richardson, I think. Does he still look like Private Pile? We don't know what he looks like at this point. Brian Mullins, we saw in like a couple videos from years ago. And as to what he looks like now, he could have thinned out. He could have gotten even bigger. Could have grown out some hair. We really don't know what Brian Mullins is looking like these days. We have no way of knowing. I wish we did. €5 from Mauer Less Than 3. Must donate. Robot emoji. Missed your streams. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I missed your donations. And I missed, quick, say something that I missed that wasn't the donations. Sangi? No, you idiot. Don't say you missed Sangi. Sangi sucks. Well, thank you. $2 from Arsa Tome. We'll never forget, but how will we remember? Was that a quote that he said? That's a great quote. That's another the salmon the goldfish offered you instead. Or whatever. That's the fucking man. The knowledge that is contained within Brian Mullen's noggin is quite something. $5 from Wixels. I first thought all of this was some weird and badly plotted horror ARG, but no. Brian does have a very creepy fixation on mass death and eating people. Specifically children. Specifically ass first. Speaking of Morrowind, there is apparently a cut voice line from, I think, the Tribunal expansion. They don't have this in the real game, but you can hear it if you play Open Morrowind, and I know because I saw a video that included this. There is a cut voice line from Morrowind where somebody says, I'm so hungry I could eat a baby's ass through a sewer grate. So it's probably a good thing they cut that from the final game, you know, but that sounds like something Brian Mullins would do, I don't know. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. Abe, McKinley, Garfield, and JFK were all assassinated. Yeah, I'm like, has any president been assassinated? Yeah, JFK, you fucking dumbass. Yeah. Yeah. $5 from Fusion. Look up trans music and the desire to exist. It's bad. I'm sure it is bad. Yeah. I know a lot of music that trans people make winds up being a cacophonous nightmare of screaming and, like, atonal noises about how they desire to exist and whatnot, so, you know, I can believe that. $2 from YMS Highlights. Be warned, my furries and people. It's true. Be warned. $2.79 from Chance! With, all caps. He's trying to warn us and you called him mad. It's true. I've completely disrespected Brian Mullen's message, and when it comes true, I will have to make an apology to him. It's true. $5 from Potu! You don't understand. He has to record his videos and then go to the public library to upload them. It's true. That is quite a lot of effort that he has to put in. 4 months from Death Metal Pokemon. That Yelp review sent my sides into orbit. Also, I finished the original NES Ninja Gaiden a couple weeks ago. It was very good. Well, that's cool. Not an easy game to... I mean, like, any NES game is easy to beat, ultimately, if you just spend the time that it takes to learn exactly how to play the game. You know, I want to say, like, good for you. That's cool. I'm glad you did that. But it's like... NES games aren't, like, hard. They just require a level of patience that I do not have. You know, sometimes I wish I had that level of patience, but I don't. There's enough games that exist where I'm like, well, I'm not just gonna spend, like, a week trying to fucking learn how to play Zelda 2. Like, that's not fucking happening. You know, I'd rather just play another playthrough of Morrowind, you know, or like Deus Ex again or something. But, you know, congratulations. Not easy, not easy. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. I just know he calls it Paw Patrol and Buoy Corner. He did call it that, yes. $5 from Rapping Toad. He's the user with no motive, no reason, no story, no back... Oh, wait. Is that like the... We can put that into the fake, the angriest baby show nerd you ever heard. Or whatever it's called. We can put that into the theme song. It'll be great. $10 from Kill X2. Hey, Claw, out of every user you've covered, which one would you say was the most interesting / shocking? Too big of a list, but I mean, I guess probably like one of the big ones, you know? They get big for a reason. Maybe Captain Alex. I don't know, he's not really a user. He's just like a lolcow. He's not really a user. By my definition of user, which is the only definition that matters. SSG, I guess. I mean, shocking or interesting? I guess probably the Origami Kingdom, because they were, like, the first, you know. I mean, like, Who's the most interesting or shocking? Probably the one that, like, set this whole thing in motion, really. Big Taste has become a member. Thank you very much. Skurband, member for 25 months. I've never heard where the rumor started that says MBFP plays with his toy dog. Where did that come from? It was one of the first videos we saw. It was in the, it was in my original video about Dakota from a couple years ago. It was, what was it? Like, plush-loving Disney adult forces kiss on poor woman or something. And yeah, he's plush-loving. I think that was like the first video we saw in that video. That was the first one we watched in that, that edit. So check that one out, you know, that's got the information. $5 from Shovelware Lodge. I missed half the stream because I'm a sleepy user, but luckily now I get to see Mighty Pups tell me about Paw Patrol and Bluey. Yeah. No, he says it exactly that way, too. $5 from Big Taste. Apparently this dude made an AI chatbot of a real child and rubbed its belly. I read this before. I would like to see evidence of that. I have never seen that happen. So, you know, I would like to see that. Whatever video that's in. It's probably been deleted by now, but, you know, that sounds good. Shovelware Lodge has become a member. Thank you. Welcome. $2 from Skurband. I don't know why he hates Cocomelon. He's the target audience. No, he isn't, but, like, you know, he's not the target audience for any of the shit he likes, so I don't know why he hates that so much. And he's not the only one. The fucking Moroccan user that we looked at a while ago, he also hates Cocomelon. A lot of them rant on Cocomelon. Users hate Cocomelon, and I don't know why exactly. I think it might possibly be because other users hate it. So it's like, people within the community are influencing people's opinions. This notable guy that I know made a rant video about Cocomelon, so now everyone I know hates Cocomelon. I don't want to be in the out group, so I don't want to be Inside Out fan, or whatever, Trolls Band Together fan, so I gotta pretend that I hate Cocomelon, even though I don't have any strong opinion about it, really. It's probably what it is. $2 from BioEco. Really, DreamWorks? Oh my god, this studio sucks! Apparently so. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. I want to watch Mighty Pups fanboy react to an 80s giallo or splatter flick. It would blow his mind. Well, not necessarily, because he did really like fucking, what was the movie? Oppenheimer. He loved Oppenheimer. And it's like, I mean, I don't know, I wouldn't consider Oppenheimer to be one that he would probably like either, right? Not that that's the same as a giallo flick or whatever, but, like, I think he would just walk away from it being like, that was great, guys! You know. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. I watched the user today, oh boy. Yeah. 10,000 Barney tapes, they made the grade. Rational Ryan with $10. Did anyone ever tell you the time Mighty Pups fanboy got a bare belly rub from a guy in a Chase costume? There's a picture of it. Apparently he had a pants tent. This all happened at a Chuck E. Cheese. I've seen that picture. I don't know if I ever showed that on stream, but I have seen that picture. I can't imagine a reason why I wouldn't have showed that on stream, though, so I probably have. If I haven't, then that's me. I'm just a failure as a fucking streamer, basically. Thank you very much. $5 from Agumon T1. As a person with autism, I'm glad to have parents who actually cared, unlike this person. Well, you know, yeah, it's a fine line, really. I mean, you know, you could either wind up being a slightly weird but lovable guy who everyone wants to have around them, or you can wind up being Dakota. You know, and, I think it does come down, a lot of it does come down to parenting. I do think so. Crash Bandicoot, yes. YMS, no. With 500 yen. So, basically, Mighty Pups is YMS, but the dogs he fucks are toys instead. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if Dakota's into real dogs at all, but he definitely does want to have sex with Chase from Paw Patrol, yes. The little baby dog, the puppy from Paw Patrol, yes. Like, they're literally called Mighty Pups. They're pups. $5 from Foot. I can imagine him walking up to the stand and unironically asking for a ticket to see the Coco Melon movie alone, holding his Chase plushie. Yeah, and the movie theater attendant is like looking all around to see where his kid is, but there is no kid. It's just him. It's just for... No, what am I saying? Everyone at that movie theater knows who he is by this point. They're all just like on a fucking first name basis with him at this point. Or maybe they aren't by fucking choice because of that guy he, like, stalked or whatever. Oh, fuck. Come on now. There you go. Let me see here. $2.79 from Chance! Coco Melon is gonna gape Spider-Man BND. Yeah, I mean, it says gap. I'm assuming you mean gape. Assuming you mean it's gonna blow it the fuck out, basically, you know. Hopefully. I mean, hopefully. I want Spider-Man to fail. I'm a hater. I'm officially at the point where I no longer care about Marvel spoilers. That's something where it's like, man, I've really grown up. That's like your fucking baby teeth falling out. It's like, I no longer... The movie just came out and I'm clicking on the spoilers in my server because I don't give a shit about what twist they have in the Spider-Man movie. I'll probably watch it. I'm sure it'll be fine, like every other fucking Marvel movie. You know, MCU movie. I'm sure it'll be perfectly competent and acceptable. But as a Spider-Man fan, I don't really give a shit. $2.79 from Chance! Spider-Man Beyond the Userverse. Oh, man. Well, now that's a movie I want to watch. I do want to see the third part of those movies. I think that's going to be good, but you know, I have another 5 years or whatever to wait for that, so I don't care that much. $2 from, this user made art of the haters essaying their OC. Oh man, they essayed the OC? OMG. Yeah, we discovered that, yeah. Very strange thing to do. $5 from Wixels. I had to do a double take because they sound like Liam Keane. Not really. Not so much. $5 from Kaiju Hazard. Why does she have the same voice as Alan from Smiling Friends, Lamau? Well, he does, but with like a little bit of an accent. Not even a Tism accent, just... Because Alan already has the Tism accent. Just like, I don't know, he's like Mexican or something. I don't know what that little tiny bit of an accent is that he has. $5 from Joseph. I think these people all use the same PNG tuber software. Maybe, yeah. Most of them do use similar softwares. They do all like the, you know, the Go Animates and whatnot. $2.79 from Chance! It's like all caps and several letters. Have a nice day, Clawfather. Thank you. You as well. Just Larm, member for 33 months. Was not expecting a jump scare from Tung Tung Sahur. If Jeffy shows up, I'm gonna lose my insanity. I don't think it was that. It was some other fucking thing, but it was some other thing that's probably slop for babies, so I don't care. It was another thing with a girl with a fucking cappuccino head. You know, maybe it was Mughead, Cuphead, whatever. Maybe it was one of those. I don't know. $2 from Joseph, poo-poo hair. A little bit, yeah. $2 from Chess Mustard. No, I'm not doing your Me-Star Maniacal thing. Shut up. $2 from Anime Sniper 1. Is Coder's Guide doing a Chris Chan with the art? I wouldn't say it's quite Chris Chan. The art is better than Chris Chan art. I mean, in a way, it's a little better. But, he's doing a Chris Chan with his actions. $2.79 from Chance! This is some Cine Bear shit. A little bit, yeah. I mean, less complicated, more just classic weird gooner nonsense. But I can see where you're coming from. $10 from Sleeping Along the Razor's Edge. I never catch streams, so here you go, since I'm here for once. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you can catch some more. $5 from Bellico Greer. I'm horrified that my first Claw stream is introed by an animated woman fake crying. Woman, yeah. Well, it is an animated woman. It's true. It's true. Yeah, the crying was really choice. I loved the fake crying. That was great. I love the fact that the first video also had fake crying, but it was just like one fake cry instead of like belaboring it. That was really cool. $5 from Joseph. Garfield show art? I don't know what the Garfield show looked like. There's a lot of Garfield shows. I know Garfield sucks shit compared to Heathcliff. We've been watching every podcast that we do on Loud Equals Funny, we end it with Garfield comic and the same day's Heathcliff comic. And Heathcliff is blowing Garfield out by like over double at this point. We've been scoring it. And recently they both had a good showing, so I'll give that to Garfield. But for the most part, Garfield likes men. It's not a good showing for Garfield. $2 from Chad. Claw, please stop. It's annihilating my brain cells. Well, we stopped. You know, you're welcome. $2.79 from Chance. This dude is a James Bear ripoff wannabe. I've never heard of James Bear. Is that another gooner? $2.79 again from Chance. Kicking the rock of self-awareness. Yeah, kicking the can down the road of self-awareness. Yeah. $2, 2 CHF from Super Mario Hack. We require tarot, Claw. I'm sorry you're not getting tarot today. It's nothing personnel. I'm just tired. My fucking voice hurts. This is total BS. I'm hungry. I'm not doing tarot today. I'm sorry. I don't even think I ever even said I was gonna do tarot. Necessarily. I did say it a while ago, but that doesn't count. I mean, today on this stream, I never confirmed I was doing tarot. Listen, I'm sorry. Next stream we'll do tarot. We'll start the next stream with tarot. Don't let me forget. Liquid Dinosaur, 36 months membership. Been sick all day. Thanks for the stream, Claw. Thank you for showing up. And be sure to look up Lil Sleepy's 4chan video that's about to come out, in which I am in there. You know it's good because I'm in there. You know, I don't know none about no Lil Sleepy or Choco Bro. I don't know how their channels are. Never watched either of them. I think Sleepy might have sex with goats or something. I don't know. But I'm in there, so it's probably good. No, but I read some 4chan screen caps. They were very good ones. He picked some good ones. I think it'll be a good video. I'm happy to have collaborated on that. It'll be the first video. You'll see it in your feed if you follow me, because it's gonna do that thing where it's like a multi-uploader video or whatever. So if you're subbed to me, you'll get it. Check it out. It's probably gonna be a good video. $5 from Unchained Pandoran. MK Goro 112 is a channel I don't think you looked at before. Paw Patrol, ponies, plushies, and diapers. Good pics of him are in the community posts. Alright. Paw Patrol and a whole bunch of other shit. Well, I don't necessarily want all that Paw Patrol and whatnot, but we can look into that maybe. MK Goro 112. Let's see here. MK Goro 112, and then we look at the posts. Yo, he's playing Morrowind! Yo, he's playing Oblivion and Morrowind! I like this guy already! Alright, well, I'm saving this. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Okay, Okay, Comus, we get the picture, Comus. Thank you. We don't need a single version of Diana, but let's do this one where the singer from the band gets like a totally different voice because it came out 40 years later or something. The main guy from this band, they did one album in 1971. They did another album in like 1974 or something, but no one cared about that. And then they did one in 2012 where, yeah, the main singer is just like sounds like Grandpa now. And it kind of works. It kind of works. It's not bad at all.
Out of the coma!
God, my voice hurts already. Why did I do that? Fuck. 28 months from M and Metfees. Happy 28 months, Clawfather. Ever consider revisiting Tonetta or Gole Bebe? I wonder if they're still alive, with how old they were even back then. I could maybe do a Gole Bebe. Tonetta, I don't know if I found him that interesting, but, I mean, do we even have, is there new Gole Bebe? I think Gole Bebe might have been taken off of YouTube, unfortunately. Oh man. Well, that's too loud, that's too loud. You're competing with my voice, Grandpa. Get in line. Yeah, Gole Bebe has been taken. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. Johnny Rotter is still around and, well, hasn't posted in 4 years, but I mean, we could look at some more of him sometime. Not that we really need to see any more of him. Does Tonetta still have a channel? I think other people have made videos about Tonetta. Yeah, he's got a channel. I don't know, Tonetta was interesting like 6 years ago. I don't know if I care that much. He hasn't posted anything also in like 5 years. Maybe sometime we can do a little revisit. You know, I think those proved popular with people back when I looked at them before. I just don't, I don't know, I don't care that much now, but maybe we can, look at them in passing, you know. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. Can we just, hang on, can we just put a giant dome around the Middle East, Simpsons style? That would be great. I mean, I kind of feel like there's a few places on the planet that could use a dome at this point, you know? And then the angels can come through and create weather, you know? It'd be great. $5 from M and Medfees. What constitutes the difference between a lolcow and a user? Oh, wise all Clawfather. I mean, a user is specifically like an autistic person who's really into kids media and, like, internet bullshit. They all have, like, the same interests, you know? Like, a lolcow can be interested in all sorts of shit. I would say Captain Alex isn't a user, but instead is a lolcow. Because, like, though users can be interested in VR chat, I don't think Captain Alex has enough, like, overlapping interests with other users that I would really say he is one. He is just kind of generally a lolcow who happens to also like a thing that users are into. But you gotta have, like, a few things that you're into that, you know, and, like, I don't know, you know it when you see it. It's like pornography. I don't know how to define it, but I know it when I see it. God damn it. $5 from M and Medfees. Oh, I read that one, thank you. 25 PLN from Reverend Worm. Man, Canada is absolutely a beast when it comes to metal. My fave bands are from there. Voivod, Fortress, Razor, Blood Libel, and many more. Yeah, I don't know any of these bands. I mean, I've heard of Voivod. This one, I've never even heard of those ones. I'm sure there's some good Canadian metal. None of it is power metal or progressive metal. Maybe some of it is the second one, I don't know. I mean, there is Rush. You'd think we'd have more of a scene for that with Rush. But, like, I mean, you know, not so much. It's like predominantly... Both of those are, like, predominantly European. You want to get a good, like, prog metal scene, you gotta go to fucking, like, Norway. You know, so, I don't know. That's unfortunate. But, I'm sure there's some underground stuff here, I don't know. $2 from Arthrobots. 24-hour Chow Garden stream, when? You know, maybe someday. Maybe someday. Never say never, you know. $5 from Park E Posts. Have you reacted to Sam Candles, the VTuber who defends pedophiles yet? Good watch. I thought that guy was just defending fucking incest. I didn't know it was also pedophiles. That's nice. That's really nice. No, not yet, but maybe I can do another, like, political breadtube stream or whatever. I've been kind of wanting to see what Ethan is online is sweeping for lately. Like, what degenerate evil behavior Ethan is online is sweeping for. I've been kind of craving some pedon in my life, so, you know, I'll have to check that out, maybe. $5 from Jesse Naveo. Hi there, dude. Dakota and his friends are pissing me off and he needs to get off of YouTube and praises Paw Patrol like crazy, comma, he and Mia broke up. You mean that woman who sounds like a Fallout ghoul doesn't want to be with him anymore? Oh, I can't believe it. Well, thank you for telling me. I'm not in charge of if he stops pissing you off. I also agree it would be a good idea if he got off YouTube. But what can I say? He needs to be on YouTube to make his video about Cocomelon, the movie, where he gets thrown out of the theater for yelling obscenities at the screen. You know. So we're gonna have to stick around. He's gonna have to stay on YouTube for until at least that long. $5 from M and Metfees requesting a live clip of when we first discovered Taro. Taro himself is here and would like to see it. Please do it for our wholesome kaiju king. Well, wait, what do you mean he would like to see it? I already did that. It's on my channel. It's like it's like a few videos ago. His face is in the thumbnail. It's impossible to miss. God damn it. I already did that. Just don't gaslight me. $5 from Glarn Booten. If you're taking suggestions, would love to see you take another look at my perfume document. There's a lot of bangers in there that you didn't get to. I know, I'm aware, I didn't get to it today. I might get to it next time. I'm a little beat for doing these sorts of things right now. I've been going for a few hours. That one would be all talking too, so that's definitely not happening right now. But thank you. I got tuna casserole calling my name right now. I will get to some of your suggestions next time, and if I don't get to them next time, then I'll get to them the time after that, and if I don't do that, maybe there's a reason, but also maybe I've just, whatever. I'll see y'all sometime sooner than a month from now. Take it easy, people. $2 from M and Metfees. You totally didn't claw on tongue, you didn't. Fuck off, it's on there. Fuck off, it's on there. It's right after the most pretentious ma'am on the internet. It's after Super Ma'am Droid. It's on there. It was like right before the Canada video, I think. I don't know. It's on there. Fuck off. Don't you fuck with me. Don't you... On tongue, you better not fuck with me with this. God damn it. Alright, take it easy, everybody. We'll see you again soon-ish. Probably. Penis. And they're saying I didn't do a clip that I already did!